Oh, one little caveat, by the way. You'll notice the pens don't come with ink. I'm afraid you'll need to prick your fingers.
Oh, I've had too many blood oaths nowadays.
God damn it. Jossel's just like, I'm signing too much shit. This shit's diluted at this point.
Yeah, I've lost.
He just uses spit. He's fucking. Tazzle just whips out a pen from his backpack and be like, I got it.
It's literally just a full blood pen. Sandra's like, here, sign with these. And it's just a pen full of blood instead of ink. With that bubbly weirdness. Oh.
Jerry's going to take a pen and then steadily stick it in his beard. And then have it come out fully filled. And just say, well, I'll use this pen. And signs his name. And then hands it over to Tazzle.
Hey, Jerry.
Yes?
The contract that you just signed bursts into flames and a new one is presented to you.
What do you mean?
Fuck! God damn it! I thought that was sneaky.
No, I still don't.
Jerry, Terra looks at you and he goes, well, now that wasn't fair play, was it?
The fuck just happened?
And he walks over to you and he reaches into your beard.
Oh! Get out of his holes!
I'm getting violated!
You wanted him in your holes. Wait a second.
He has done the same thing that he was doing to Tazzle earlier, where one hand is on your shoulder, and it is the weight of a mountain just pressing down on you. And the other hand is reaching into your beard.
Jerry's gonna look up and say, I knew you were going to enter me one way or another night.
It's good. The penetration he always wanted. He starts like rubbing his nipples.
Jerry,
Oh, by the way, isn't he naked?
That's disgusting.
He's still wearing the hospital gown.
Oh, and my fucking old vest back. Well, it's his vest now. I gave it to him.
Jerry, he reaches into your beard and he pulls the source of that blood out.
It's not Hunter's sword clears the blood bags, not the head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He pulls one of the blood bags out that's now pierced, and he goes, "Sneaky."
Hey, did Tazzle know where he got that? I don't remember.
I don't think you two knew that he had the blood bags.
Yeah. Tazzle's gonna be like, oh, look at that shit.
Let me see. Let me see and remind us where we were at last time. Everybody on track, on board.
Yep.
Welcome to session 52.
I'm trying to remember who the fuck I had. What the hell did I have?
Y'all gotta start writing this shit down. Welcome to session 52. What did we do last time? Let's take a look, shall we? Bonus points to whoever can tell me.
I already told you.
Yes, I know, but there was probably more to it. In the hallways, having an unusual. Oh, we caught.
Years.
All right, we caught some things. We met a grumpy old fuck downstairs.
The Electivire.
Mm-hmm.
We got him hammered.
He's having a great fucking time. And meanwhile, we have ourselves. And to see if We're going to be having an event today.
2, you said?
I just want to get out alive.
Ooh, D100s. Ooh. I haven't killed anyone yet, but I'm not afraid to.
Oh, that's not what I want to hear, Hunter.
You rolled his
I just
flare.
want to live.
Technically, I died, but there
Jerry
was
got a 3.
there was a savior in the middle of there.
You did kind of die, but I gave you an ad hoc revival chance, didn't I? I didn't quite
Hunter
kill
goes, you have a good backstory that's gonna carry half this game? Fuck! Why didn't you tell me this? You're surviving for a little longer. I'm gonna give it a second chance. Remember that? You're like, what? You guys have had backstory that I didn't know about? You're living.
that is kind of how it went down. I'm a little guilty. Yeah, that's about how it all shaked out.
I still gotta make a trigger list for Kendra, so don't worry about it.
You are supposed to make me a trigger list.
I know.
A trigger list. Oh yeah, wasn't I trying to make some of that too?
I don't like it.
Trevor, unless you abstain your privileges to be on the floor, lead us off.
All I remember is that we were being taken with this guy to this lady that I have no idea what to say. We're following this guy from what I last remember, correct? This guy said,
He did demand that you come with him so we can go talk to the lady who let you in.
And told us to go downstairs and see what was going on.
yeah, because he's going to question her about what we said.
So we told him the truth.
Did we?
It's meant.
Well, you didn't, but he didn't roll insight high enough to find out. So.
He didn't, or I didn't.
He didn't.
So he's questioning this person
Yeah.
to see if
and
it's the truth.
I guess I shouldn't care, but I think we're about to get this person possibly killed.
Yeah. We may be getting an innocent person killed, but I would rather them than not.
I thought we were
One-
supposed to save these people!
I mean, yes, but like in this situation,
Mhm.
it is one over the many.
Oh,
you've
now
lost
Tazzle
karma.
knows exactly how Kendra thinks.
You've lost karma. So,
This is
Trevor, are you going to lead us off or what? At this point, he's just walking forward at a very leisurely pace, expecting you guys to follow.
Okay, actually...
AAA, even at the back of the pack, I need a stealth check from you.
Chloe, come on, girl.
Pokeballs do make noise, so the effort of muffling that and making sure the flash of light from him being deployed is not seen, do so carefully.
Chloe, stop the biz. Alright, so it's +1. Girl. Nope. It's a natural fucking 1! Chloe! What are you doing?
Well, you throw AAA out at the back of the pack as Kendra and Jerry, Kendra particularly following close to try and keep an eye on Terra, I'm assuming. Jerry just kind of following suit. At the back of the pack, before you leave the room, you reach down and grab AAA off your waist and you kind of go to throw him out. As AAA hits the field, as soon as he sees you, he lets out this big... to say hello to you. Terra immediately stops.
Jesus.
And he will turn around to look back at you. And you're getting a very solid side eye, which through body language alone is essentially an explain yourself.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he's a baby. I told him I was gonna let him out soon, and it's been a little too long. We're having...
You know the rules about electric types in the facility.
Yeah, it's true.
Pack him up, or I'll do it for you.
Oh,
Alright, I'll let you out later. AAA, and I'll call him back.
He pivots on his heels in a very needlessly flashy way and begins walking again. the drama queen.
Seems like it.
He's a diva. Look at him. He's a spiffy man.
He's a bit diva, yeah. He's dapper and he knows it.
If I survive this encounter with him and we kill him, I'm taking a suit.
So I'm assuming you follow suit now at this point.
Yeah.
All right. So as you go to walk by, Kendra, you hear it. Psst, hey, psst, hey.
I'll just like side eye him.
You can see him doing like the head nod, like here.
I'll kind of just like put a hand in front of me, like pointing, be like, "What the fuck do you want me to do? He wants us to follow him."
He kind of waves you over. He's like here.
Is he handing us something?
He's doing.
I'll be like, "Sir, one of my superiors is calling me over. May I speak with them real quick?"
He kind of stops for a minute, and he has this. He turns around once again, and he looks at you, and he has this look of like, this bitch.
Apologies.
He's like, there's this look on his face of like confusion, and he's kind of like, it's like he's thinking in his head. He's like, he doesn't even know how to say it. He's like the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
It's my favorite thing ever. Apologies, sir. If you wish me to follow you, I may do so, but I wanted to ask your permission first, instead of just disappearing without your permission.
Oh no, go ahead. No, I have time. Go. No, let's see what this is
All
about.
the time in the world. I ain't higher end than this motherfucker.
Pardon me. Fuck you! You're gonna get me in trouble.
You're gonna get yourself killed.
Nope. But you fucking called me over, so thanks for helping with that.
Yeah, you're welcome. Here, take this. He has a little folded piece of paper that he's kind of like shuffling over to you.
Okay. Well, what's a good... Now give me a fucking very good excuse as to why you called me over here.
Well, you have this or you have death. Okay, those are fake orders.
Fake orders? Well, give me a fucking description so I can tell him something.
It's a copy. It's a copy of a transcript that your supervisor forgot to print this morning. They gave you permission to go downstairs.
Okay. Copy of a transcript that you gave me this morning for permission to go downstairs.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. Thank you. Is this actually what it is, or are you just saying it's an excuse?
Look, it's in my best interest that you don't die. So, take it.
Okay. Thank you.
If you know anything about... Oh, he walked away from it. He's like, as you're still dying, he goes like, if you know anything about me, you know I look out for one thing, and it's my best interest.
Gods know that more than anyone.
So Terra's just very, very quietly sitting there, just petting his little mudkip.
I'll walk back over, smiling at the mudkip and being like, my supervisor has given me this. It's a copy of her transcript from earlier. Giving us permission and access to go downstairs.
Oh. May I see?
Yes, of course. Here you
So
go.
he'll put the mudkip down on the ground for a moment, and he'll start reading this little document. And his face changes from somewhat annoyed and unimpressed to like a bit bewildered. And he kind of like nods. He's like, well, all right then. I suppose we have no need to go talk to your superior. This is about all I needed here anyway.
Wonderful. Sorry to have wasted your time, Sir. I am sure that your time is very precious. Sorry for this inconvenience.
He folds the little piece of paper and sticks it in his little coat pocket and picks the mudkip back up. And goes, "While I have you three here, would you care to join me? It's roughly lunchtime, and I should love to treat some of my employees."
Oh, sir, you are far too kind. We wouldn't want to waste your talents with ours.
Oh, please, sis, follow me.
Oh, fuck, man.
We're gonna die.
At this point, Jerry's gonna pipe up and be like, "But sir, I've got the AIDS."
Oh, God. Nah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Fuck.
We have good medical. And he continues to walk.
I just had a bloody nose. Jerry at this point cause a bloody nose.
Just like smacks himself in the face, like, "I've got a bloody nose."
Just
He
metagame.
punches
The
himself
yellow
in the
guy
face
shows
real
up and
quick and
fucks
fucking
you.
breaks his own nose.
The huge nostril just slowly pulls apart.
Oh boy.
Kendra's gonna look over to Clay and be like, "Now see what you've done." Fucking like, "What do you want to know?"
He just kind of he kind of moused. He's like, "What's part of the plan? What's?"
Fucking never was part of the plan with you. You fucking useless. Fucking
Useless.
Kendra's just gonna silently look over to like this board over here that controls everything.
Yep, the broken control board. Yeah.
And just be like, "Of course, sir, we will follow you."
So he takes you all into this like executive boardroom, which is like already set up with a bunch of seats, and it seems to be seated to like allow a large group of individuals. And he sits at the end of the table in this chair that presents, and he goes, "Please, please take a seat. Pick your favorite. Stay for the meeting."
I'm gonna sit here because I know the rules of tables. These seats, no bueno.
What,
Right
Lower
next to the
class.
boss.
the ones next to him?
Yeah, the ones next to him are no bueno. Those are for like the VPs.
Or just close range so we can shoot you in the
right
face?
next to it.
Yeah. So Jerry and Tazzle, he's very much looking over at you two and kind of expecting you to enter the room like immediately.
Alright.
Don't do it, Jerry.
Jerry's going to sit on this pulled out seat, look over with his head in his hands, and very seductively say, "So, sir, are you single?"
Oh,
Oh my god. I will sit my ass right next to Kendra. Right here.
Only on my worst nights.
oh, jeez.
Well, then tonight must be a really bad night because I see you and me having the rest of it alone together.
Oh,
You know, as flattering as you believe yourself to be, you're quite ugly. So please move down a seat.
He just got kicked in the small dick.
move down.
Jerry's just gonna disgruntledly say, as like head down as he walks to the other chair. "I wanted to see how much it hung, though."
He's like fucking very upset. After a few moments, you can see Clay comes into this meeting as well, and he takes the executive seat that Jerry was previously in.
Jerry's gonna look over and be like, "I got some blood on that one."
And as the room begins to get populated with everybody else in this room, apparently outranks you.
Oh. These are grunts.
This is a room full of
No, they're not
at
good.
least commander level individuals.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, dude, we're fucked.
And as he
They're a bagels.
locks the door shut behind the last individual, you can see from another set of doors, in comes a little cart being driven around, and it has these pre-made plates of food.
Oh no, I don't trust this.
Yes! The management meeting dinners.
And apparently there appears to be 3 options.
There always should be.
And as it comes around, people are taking their own. And it finally gets to Tazzle first. And Tazzle, you have 3 options. There is what looks to be a very hearty steak with a potato and vegetable side.
Mm.
There is what was some kind of fish. It has been filleted, and so it is difficult to tell what type of fish it was. But it's a very elegant fish. This one has a much gentler little rice dish on the side. And there is the light option, which is just sort of a mixed fried rice with no meat protein.
Really? You eating Pokemon right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Steak is Miltank, fish is usually Magikarp, and it's a fried rice with no meats. So.
I will. What did everybody else start picking? Can I perceive this?
The most popular, yeah. You can have just seen it at this point. It's not like hidden from sight or anything. The most popular dish thus far is the steak.
Yeah. That's probably what I would take too. But I'll do the steak.
Okay. So they'll give you this fairly reasonable portion. It's fairly fancy, so it's not like it's not like a Texas or it's not like a Roadhouse kind of like size portion, but it is a overpriced, elegant looking thing. And Kendra, as it gets to you, it is actually mildly important for later which dish you pick. That's why I'm paying attention.
Can I perceive if there is anything weird about any of the dishes?
You can investigate them if you want. Yeah.
Investigation?
You're looking for unusual things about them. Let's see if you can. Well, there are other skills you could use, but investigation comes to mind here.
If it'll fucking roll.
Is it struggling?
It's struggling.
But now it's going to give you a 1. Oh, okay.
19.
Weird to your eyes, not particularly. Though you can see around the fringes of one of the steaks that was maybe rushed a little bit. It has now been charred to the point where it's hard to tell, but it looks like there is a surface of like sort of pink on the top of the steak, which is unusual.
I can't tell anything about any other dishes.
There's nothing particularly special about the fried rice, and the fish is just like an undiscerned fillet. So unless you saw the menu, you'd have nothing to know about it. It's just a fish fillet. You can tell that this is a particularly flaky fish, but that's about it.
I'm going with the fried rice.
Okay. Clay will take the fish dish, if anyone cares. And Jerry, it gets to you. At this point, there is only 1 plate of the steak left, and there are 2 people to your right.
Jerry's gonna begrudgingly take the rice dish and say, "The only thing I wanted to eat tonight was the man in the blue suit."
Jesus.
Fuck yeah, dude. Keep going.
You can see both of the people on either side of you, Clay and the other executive included, just kind of like look daggers over at you, like, shut the fuck up.
You just like...
Jerry's gonna look over the other executives and ask, "Are any of you single?"
Fucking Jesus.
Oh my god.
These balls are heavy, dude.
Oh my god, no.
Please take all direction away from me for taking this steak dish. Someone's gonna fucking kill me.
Are you rolling to see if anyone's interested?
No, I'm rolling to see if Terra is upset with him.
Oh no.
His patience remains intact.
I got that Jerry charm.
No, you don't. You don't roll anything.
I know, I roll one.
No, this guy's only got control.
You're gonna die.
This guy is gonna go home and be like, I prevented a murder today. For what? For self-control.
So as he takes a moment to allow everyone to start their dishes, he goes, please, go, eat. Take your time. I hope you find it all to your liking. The fish I'm particularly fond of, it came from my very own property.
That makes sense.
Can I investigate this dish now that it is in front of me?
Yes. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Just trying to discern if it's fucking suspicious as hell. Nope.
Oh, can I do it with a perception, or would that be more? That'd be more investigation.
You are really investigating it. In particular, if you want to see, like, if you're worried about, like, poison or some shit, you could do survival, but, like, investigation. Kendra, your investigation yields very little. This was professionally filleted. It's very well cooked.
Take the rice.
I got the rice.
Oh, you got the. Oh, sorry, I was just talking about the fish. As you look through this rice. It's not really clear what type of rice this started as. It was probably some sort of white rice. It's done in like a very interesting style. Apparently, this was done just to avoid using proteins. It's like the vegetarian-ish option. It's literally just rice that's been fried off in some sort of sauce that has yellowed it slightly. You suspect saffron or something.
Yes, forgot to post this to you guys. It should be
Can Jerry roll perception?
Is a perception for what?
Investigation.
Alright, well, actually, investigation, just to look at it.
Yeah, you can.
So, good.
You guys are very suspicious
Hazel,
of the
would you
food.
be partial?
Of course.
Well, you're eating pizza. It's normal steak.
It's worth noting that Terra has the fish.
Oh no.
I apologize for misleading this. Fuck.
Jerry, you discern absolutely nothing special about this. You fail to even figure out what vegetables are in this. It's like they're all cubed. They're all tiny. I can't tell. This one's a carrot.
Let's make some like fried rice.
I guess I'll do a survival check on this thing.
Jerry is disturbed. He's like, "Why is there a carrot in my fried rice? Who does this?"
Is there a carrot in my fried rice? That was survival check on my meals.
There is nothing that concerns your instincts about this meal. It is not raw. It is it is not well done, but it is not raw.
Yeah. Alright, so there's nothing we can find that's fucked up. Okay.
It doesn't smell funny. It doesn't look different. There's no weird shimmers to it. It's just, as far as you can tell, a ritzy corporate lunch.
Oh man.
Clay appears to be eating it without much fuss.
But he has the fish.
Correct. He's eating the same thing as Terra.
Fucks.
It's probably my mistake for taking the fucking meat.
Yep. Okay, I will eat it slowly.
Kendra, you find as you're willing to start eating it, this is quite good. Honestly, it reminds you of some of the like nicer restaurants that your father would have taken you to as a child. Like, this is professionally cooked.
As Jerry eats his rice, he's going to forego utensils and just use his index and pointer finger and specifically suck the index finger as he looks at the top of the table.
Oh, I hate you.
I'm so happy you're here.
Are you looking at Terra while you do this?
Yes.
Yep.
Hmm.
I gotta fucking piss him off, dude.
he still rolling for fucking?
He seems unfettered by your bullshit. He's almost ignoring you at this point. He's just like, okay. He seems more interested in the other side of the table as he's like, there is not enough brain cells to focus on this side of the table. I'm going to ignore it. As he's sort of like looking around the table, he goes, so then, the subjects of today's meeting, we have a few that I should like to cover. For whomever would like to interject, feel free to interrupt me. You know the drill. Object number 1 today.
Means you don't.
Yeah.
Status of the plant, as it were, the project in the basement that we're all diligently working on. I need an update from a few of you folks. It's been about a month since I had a progress report. Starting with you, Mr. Foreman. Please tell me, how's the reconstruction of the basement containment site? Kendra, the person sitting directly to your right, next to Terra, will speak up. This is a fairly elderly, for a business environment. She must be in her late 50s, early 60s woman. And she will answer Terra's question by simply interjecting, on track. Well on track. Not ahead of schedule as we hoped, but on track. We should be operational in the containment field by the predicted time period. As long as your asset doesn't have any more serious malfunctions. Good. Other comments about the containment facility? I know we've had a few setbacks. No, nothing. No interjections. Fantastic. Object number 2. As you mentioned there, Foreman, the asset. And frankly thereof, the subject of disposal of the asset. I maintain that project be left to my discretion and my responsibility. Say if anyone else believes they should be doing it better or themselves. Objections? Oh, come now. It's very quiet in here. Objections? Comments? Everyone's mouth is full at the same time?
You seem to have him in line, sir. I think you are doing well.
Well now. The rice is not going to taste as good with a brown nose, dear.
Oh.
But I appreciate the recognition.
Hunter,
You
that
there.
was...
What was that?
That was rude. That was rudely fantastic.
Did you say that was rude?
I like
You
it.
get a
He
separate.
asked for comments. I gave him a comment. Be like, no one else is better suited for the job. You can't handle him.
I did.
And you're
I
just
did-
like, oh, no brown nosing. Fucker,
It
you
did-
know.
It didn't come from me. You have to separate the character.
You are the
I-
character.
I play like 800 characters. Give me a break. So, Terra, of course, kind of gives you this smirk of like understanding, like you get the joke. He's assuming you're the type of subordinate who will not be offended, as it
I
were.
can only guess he's talking about the electric guy we talked to, correct?
Yeah, the electivire.
Why did you ask?
Because I was gonna just do an insight instead.
Okay. Well, you can do that. I can feel the clenching that's going on in this room right now.
I would fucking hope so.
My own family tried to kill me. This fucking guy don't give two shits. Same with that guy across the way. Not Jerry, the other one.
Clay.
No, Clay is just quietly eating. He's basically done. He's just sitting there, kind of observing. Taz, are you inciting?
Stress eating. Alright, yeah, inciting. It's just a 3. Oh no, insight's +5. I love that it's a +5.
Kendra will not be eating during this meeting. She will be giving her full attention toward the man in green.
All right.
Oh shit. Alright, here we go. Insight check.
Well, as far as you can tell, that's what he's talking about, but you don't know any better.
Alright.
All right. We have a very...
So what was
What's
it?
the
Can
word?
you go back and
Here.
say again what he said before Kendra said anything?
He said, and I don't know if this is word for word because I've forgotten this, but I don't have a script in front of me. He said he said something about object number 2 on the list today. Let's talk about the asset. Does anybody wish to interject in the handling / disposal of the asset? Or shall we leave that under my purview?
And that's the electric dude upstairs we talked to. That's what I was... Okay.
That's what, as far as you can tell, but she didn't specify.
Just a quick reminder, what are our most effective ways at the moment?
Of dealing with our friendly neighborhood asset, as it were. The most effective method we have found thus far is martial submission.
I suppose that works.
Oh, do you now?
Well,
Do you have a suggestion?
I find that
He agrees.
many Pokemon tend to work better with human counterparts when the relationship is symbiotic and not authoritarian. But that's my own personal opinion. I only speak out for the effectiveness of the facility. Oh, fuck.
Oh no! That's either really good or really bad.
I think it was, persuasion.
Die.
Is that right? Duly noted.
I am glad that my thoughts on the matter.
Jerry, stop talking. Oh my God. Jerry, stop talking.
Terra's just excited that he's not wanting to
I'm
fuck
glad
him
that I was
in
able
the
to voice my thoughts on the matter.
Kendra and Tazlo, can I get a perception check from across the table?
I'm about to fucking die.
ass. I would love to get a perception check from across the table.
I'm about to get yeeted.
Nice.
Oh,
Well, Kendra, you missed this, but Tazlo, you kind of notice. Clay is doing a very subtle. He's doing a very subtle side eye at Jerry, and you can just barely see his arm moving. He's purposely moving it in such a way that his body is blocking it from Terra's sight.
Yeah.
But he's moving his hand in like a no, shut up. He's doing like the flat hand, like cross, like no.
Jerry, take the fucking hint. Shut up.
I'm not talking anymore now, am I?
We have some energetic and opinionated young recruits these days.
I'll ask a question.
Good
Say,
luck.
do any of your engineers or Pokemon that are working on this place get any, like, relaxing time off? outside.
Oh Jesus!
Tesla, we're supposed to work here.
Do you have an issue with the vacation time policy?
No,
Not with
say no.
us, but I just don't know what. Maybe the Pokemons are. Is it all usually all the same here, especially on tight scheduled?
We're gonna die.
Yeah,
If you're
we're fucked.
trying to get something done earlier, some people or Pokemon might need, at least a limited amount of time to themselves to keep projects flowing well.
Oh, yeah? Boomsta, do you believe, is not getting enough time off?
I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there for the special. I'm guessing the special asset that we have
I see.
downstairs.
Your suggestion pertains to that individual. So you're suggesting that the motivation that they require is vacation time.
Oh, we're gonna die.
I can hear the.
Doesn't have to be vacation time. It's more of just. I don't know. I don't know all the details of the higher ups, so that's why.
Kendra, fucking Tazzle, shut the fuck up. Jerry, shut the fuck up. Mookie is the only one not saying anything.
I like it.
She's not doing anything. She's giving her full divided attention to Terra because that is the kind of personality he has. Both of you, shut the fuck up.
Terra continues to look at you, Tazzle. And he goes, that's a new point. No one's ever quite suggested something like that before. Any thoughts from the board? You have this look of shock just around the table from these other commanders who are like, he's talking back to Terra. Oh God, why? Why have you done this?
Why?
And you have this little intern looking individual at the end of the table who's been dead silent, like very small. And they go, I think it might work.
Oh no.
You
Oh,
do?
no.
Pray tell, what makes you think that, Jeremy?
Oh no. Jeremy's gonna die.
Jeremy's lying, just like the song, and he's gonna give him a nice hook. Bam.
Well, sir, our research suggests that individuals of that personality and level of individualism tend to do well under more human conditions than standard Pokemon. So he might be right. The productivity might increase.
Oh no, Jeremy's gonna die.
Hunter, side note, I do appreciate your killing an NPC rather than us.
Jeremy's so scared and he has every right to be. His head is about to be shot clean off.
I am up walking around. I am so nervous right now.
You're up, you're standing, you're walking around.
I'm pacing with that nervous. No, in real life, I'm pacing with that nervous.
Terra,
Chloe, you gonna go outside? Because I'll go outside and cool off with you. It's wintertime.
Terra calmly grabs his mudkip and hands it to someone who's walking by and says, Could you take the young ring back to my office, please?
Oh no. He gonna die!
The mudkip is just like happily playing with the waiter who walks out of the room. Terra gets up from his chair.
Oh, we're gonna die. He's gonna snap
and
his
he
neck.
walks behind all of you. And he comes over and he puts his hands on Jeremy's shoulders. And he's giving him this like fictitious not like shoulder rub, but like hands moving on his shoulders, you know what I mean? And he goes, Is that right, Jeremy?
Oh, he's gonna die! Jeremy's gonna poor Jeremy!
My, you have been holding that in, have you? Why is this the first time you're mentioning it to me? He's just like, Jeremy is physically red in the face and like sweating bullets.
I kind of want to save Jeremy.
He's like, I just saw a platform as the guest speaker brought it up.
After watching this, Jerry's gonna look at Kendra quietly with his back mock the act.
No, she's gonna
I
be
can't
like,
actually understand you, Josh. You're like, I get like half of what you just said there.
he's making the sign to like mock throw an axe.
Not in front of Terra. I'm doing it slightly out of view, keeping a very clear line of sight hidden from him.
Tazzle, with your passive perception, during this very awkward and quiet interaction, as you're glancing around, getting a view of your surroundings, you can see Kendra's knuckles just turning white. The grip, like her nails are like almost making her palm bleed.
God, sounds about right. Makes me nervous from my own health. Let's see. So is he still giving a scary effect to Jeremy right now?
He's just like gently has his hands on Jeremy's shoulder and he's like leaned over talking to him. Jeremy is looking straight ahead, not looking him in the face.
Is there a way Kendra can roll an insight or something to see how she can calm down the situation?
Make a charisma check.
Oh, fuck's sake. Good thing I'm sufficient. 12.
Oh, no.
Fuck. It was almost an 18.
Kendra, you can't think of any way to talk this down right now. You are trapped letting this play out.
Kendra's gonna look over to Clay and be like, help him.
Clay kind of gives you this look of like, nothing I can do.
Well, I'll try to add something in like...
Oh, don't make it worse. Don't make it worse. You're gonna get yourself killed.
Well, the thing is, if I don't know this again, I don't know what he's talking about. Did we ever attend this thing with this special speaker or anything? I don't think we did, right?
No.
I don't think we ever did that. Nothing that's spiking in my head about this. So, I mean, if people aren't focused and exhaustion sets in, that could possibly cause a negative effect on your project and set you back time that you might not, that we don't have time to be set back.
Taz, are you saying this out loud, by the way? Or you just said that to the room in general?
Yeah.
Just like that? Okay.
Kind of like trying
Terra
to explain that.
Stands back up, getting out of Jeremy's face, who is just like ghost white at this point.
No.
And he looks over at you, and he walks up to you. And he does the same thing. He reaches over and he puts a hand on your shoulder. And Tazzle, this hand, as he's just very gently resting his arm on your shoulder. He's not doing the same thing that he did to Jeremy. He's just got one hand on one of your shoulders as you're talking. And you start to understand why Jeremy was so white. It feels like this hand, which to everyone's perception in the room was gently set on your shoulder, weighs like having a car rested on your collarbone.
And I'm in bird form.
It not only physically hurts, but it's like everything you've ever seen in films growing up where like the nerves in your neck are impeded and you can't move. all at the same time.
So I'd probably be sitting at this point.
You are basically being forced into your chair. Like I said, it feels like the weight of a sedan on your shoulder right now.
Oh god. What the fuck?
And he goes, "Tell me more."
Well, if someone's tired and they make a mistake, one little mistake could set back this whole project. Rather, it could be hours, days, weeks. We don't have time for that.
I agree.
And it
How
doesn't
much
have
time do you
Sorry.
propose?
Well, it could be on some kind of rotation, depending on departments and where people are working.
Give me a pitch.
Hmm. Let's see.
Kendra's so quiet.
I'm
you're
trying
not
to
saying.
think.
You're like, I don't want to talk. I'm scared.
And I was probably the nervousest one of the whole fucking time.
I don't want to talk. He scared me. Which is funny because he literally hasn't done anything yet. There's this aura. There's this understood aura of someone's going to die. Someone's going to die.
And my own cousin scared the shit out of me, so this goes. Well, with whatever's left on the project, maybe they don't have to go far. They could even just have a very central location where people can, go in case there's something else that happens where everybody needs to, retreat back to work. I don't know.
Dazzle.
That depends on the amount of time we have left. I wouldn't know the most. Yeah.
Dazzle. He has leaned down perfectly to be at eye level with you, and I'm going to ask you if you make eye contact with him.
Wink at him.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
No. I'll just
Okay.
kind of slightly look away, but still have like his face in my peripherals. And that.
Okay. He removes his hand from your shoulder, and it feels like you're going to float away. There's enough weight lifted off of you. You can perceive for the first time that your whole body just has broken out in sweat from the burden of holding something up.
Damn.
And he goes, "Let's put it to a vote." And he walks back to his chair. All in favor of the centralized vacation plan. I'll put together the details later. We'll come up with a suitable location which suits the plan of being close enough to be back to work in case of an emergency. This will apply to both people and Pokemon employees.
This is a concentration camp, isn't it?
Of course it is.
All in favor, please say aye now. Or I suppose let's do this as a quiet vote. Just raise your hand. Between Kendra and Tazzle and Jerry, who raises their hand?
Jerry very enthusiastically.
Oh no! Don't.
Hands up, Jerry.
Okay. So Jerry's got his hand up. Kendra and Tazzle, how about you?
Kendra's not going to do anything until the table's doing.
Well, I made the suggestion, so I guess I'm gonna have to. I was like.
Jeremy will put his hand up. Jeremy puts his hands up. Jerry has their hand up. Whoever this executive is, who hasn't talked yet, puts their hand up. So you have 3 votes yes so far
Out of how many?
out of 7.
Wait. Don't we have 4 votes? Because Tazzle, me, and then 2.
There are 7 seats filled in this room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Jeremy, this one, Tazzle, Jerry.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
4.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, there's 8 seats in this room.
Oh,
Okay.
so it's even right now.
Do these people raise their hands? There's Clay.
So far, only 3 people have raised their hand. Clay is kind of like doing the same thing you're doing. He's like gauging the situation. Like he doesn't seem willing to vote until he sees if it's going to pass anyway. The architect to your left, the sort of foreman lady, will sort of begrudgingly raise her hand. She goes, "Yes, I sort of concur. Vacation time would be good for my crew."
Well,
At seeing that she raised her hand, Kendra raised her hand.
Okay. Well, it looks like we have enough votes for a movement. We'll put together an additional vacation plan for the plant employees, and we'll plan a scheduled downtime of the project for everyone to take some time off. We'll do a whole company-wide shutdown for a week. Pokemon included. All in agreement? The same people raised their hands. This time, Clay is also raising his hand. Oh, great. Then that is object number 2 of our meeting passed. Fantastic. I do love that we have enthusiastic youth as part of our group these days. How wonderful.
For fuck's sake.
You're welcome.
We can always go back to the old ways if it doesn't work.
Shut up! I was gonna give you a flower, but now I'm not. Fuck you.
Terra kind of looks over at you after having made that comment. He's like, quite right. Quite right. Object number 3 of today's meeting.
Pause, Tazzle. I didn't hear what you said after you said shut up. I was kind of just cutting in and out for me. What did you say?
Nothing. We'll see.
No, say it.
After that, I don't know if you're getting shit. Heracross might not be in the table anymore.
Oh, the Heracross trade. Oh, that's
I'm
funny.
trying to. Never mind.
Well,
I'm trying to get in his good graces, god damn it.
he was gonna be nice
I
and
am.
take a
I'm
different.
trying not to die.
He was I mean, we're all good. You're like, we successfully made it. They didn't detect us, and then just start screaming random shit. Hey, they're outside. I detected them. Worst thieves ever.
Okay, object number 3. Clay there. This one is directed at you, sir, Mr. Project Manager. How are we on the control system restoration? Seems to be going rather slowly, don't you think? And Clay will finally, for the first time this meeting, speak up and respond to Terra with, well, it's taking time. The engineers aren't specialized in this type of equipment. We've had to retrain, relearn the systems, and that has been done efficiently. I believe we have about a 2-week lead time until systems are fully operational. Terra just seems to be considering that timetable. 2 weeks.
What is it in regards to? Outside? What did you say, Hunter?
He said object 3, the control system restoration. Okay. 2 weeks. Given that is the estimated timetable that we have acquired thus far for that situation, I think we'll plan the time off of Object 2 in 2 weeks' time, after the restoration is complete. Give everyone a breathing exercise. Kendra, as your hands are so tightly clenched this entire time from just being terrified of everything, you feel this trickle on your hands. You realize you've dug your nails into your palms for a little too long. It kind of snaps you out of the clenching. as you're like trying to like wipe your hand so it doesn't get on anything.
Good thing I'm wearing black jeans.
That's true. Good absorbers. Well then, those were the main project assets. Foreman, you're doing wonderful with the containment job, and Clay, I respect your enthusiasm as a manager for the project upstairs. Jeremy, I believe for your enthusiasm with presenting your research today, I will be speaking with you one-on-one later, and we will find what sort of project implementation we can do with your vacation time for the Pokemon facilities.
His vacation time is him in a coffin.
I hope you didn't just say that out loud.
No, I did not.
No, I'm assuming this is not. I have one final object, but for this, most of you are dismissed. I just need 4 of you to stay with me for the time being, if you would.
It's so hot in here, guys. It is so fucking hot in here right now.
So he will dismiss all of the nameless executives, and as he lists off, he goes, "I need Clay, I need Fire, I need Sparrow, and what was your name again? Strange little you whatever.
Sure. We're gonna die.
What was his name? Did you say Jerry?
Yes.
Oh, then Jerry, I need you to stay as well.
Ooh, am I in trouble?
Shut the fuck up, Jerry.
Well, that's the question I'm going to ask.
Should have just named yourself 2-inch.
Terra? Oh, that's terrible. Terra once again stands up, and he open palm faces his hand toward Clay, and he says, "Dominate." And there's this pink glow in Clay's eyes.
Someone's been playing Shadow.
And he says, "Why did you fake a document?"
Fuck's sake.
And Clay is like very actively trying not to talk, but you can see like his teeth are like gritted. "I did not." Oh, Clay, you're so cute when you lie to me.
Oh, that's okay.
But I forgive you. It's in your nature. You're useful, Clay. Continue to be so. For your own sake.
Tazzle's gonna ruin everything.
And he releases his hand, and Clay just kind of like coughs up a little bit of blood. I'll talk to you one-on-one later. For now, I'd like to just talk to my 3 guests here. Goodbye. Clay just like stumbles out the door, and as he's leaving, he looks over at you, Kendra, and he goes, "I'm sorry."
I'm gonna ruin everything. What?
So
The jury's actively trying to fuck him up. Much more liable for this.
I mean, Tazzle had the stake, dude.
That's true.
So Jerry,
If there's some left, I would have given some of my Pokemons.
Terra does this motion with his hand where he kind of lifts it, and he does like the finger, like, "Come here." And you can feel the room contort as you are all pulled closer to him.
Oh,
Good
Fuck.
God.
that's a problem.
Good thing Kendra didn't need all of it.
And he just sort of looks at you. He goes, "So, who would like to tell the truth?"
Which truth are you talking about? I know several.
Yes, that's fair. Who would like to tell the truth that has the willingness and brain to do so?
I am so stressed. This is not a game. I'm so stressed out and hot right now. I can't do it. My head and neck hurts. I can't do it. I'm still technically sick from vacation, and I'm still feeling it. And this situation
Like, did I just get a PM?
is killing
No.
me. Oh yeah, that last link I said in the Sunday game was the recent edit I did for our game.
Oh, cool.
It was that smooth brains and dark shadows, I think.
Yep.
Already wanted to make.
Fantastic.
Kendra is going to put a mask of confusion on and look at Jerry and Tazzle and be like, what is he talking about?
I don't know.
But she's not going to say anything. She's just going to look confused.
Are you sure you don't want to make this easy?
Well, we would, but we need clarification. What do you want to know?
The truth.
Which one?
Why are you here?
What? Oh, why are we here?
Well, because we need to get paid.
I'm going to need some input from the two who are a little bit better at hiding themselves. How about you, Kendra?
What's he know?
Pardon me? That's not my name.
Oh, come now. It's just us now.
No, seriously, I don't know what you're talking about.
But you do. You're a very good liar. All of you are. But this is your opportunity to not to. I'm not sure if you were paying attention, dear. But there is nothing that Clay knows that I don't know. So I'll ask kindly for the final time. Why are you here?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, I can see in your eyes, this is what you're afraid of. I'm not going to kill anyone today. No fear. All of you will be perfectly allowed to leave. In fact, I have a business proposition for you, but for that to happen, I need to know why you're here. I need
for us to tell you why we're here, we
You're cutting out. You're cutting out a lot there, Josh.
Jerry's gonna pipe up and say, I don't know anything about these two, but for me to tell you why I'm here, I need to know what proposition you have in mind.
Yes, that's not how this works here. I seem to have all of the leverage, which means you're going to give me what I want, or you're just going to die. So I'm going to need you to talk first.
You promised you wouldn't kill anyone?
Today. I promise I will.
Kendra will be like, Jerry, shut the fuck up.
Now we're being honest. Fantastic.
I tried to.
Kendra will look at Tazzle, being like, giving him the eyes, would be like, do you want me to say it or no? Because clearly he fucking knows.
I'm going to offer an opportunity because two of you are rather new to D&D, and this is a very stressful situation for everyone. This is a wonderful time to roll insight.
I was literally about to do that.
Because insight is the stat that lets you tell if someone is bullshitting you.
Oh.
Yes.
I
did that once earlier, but I don't think we explained it.
So, if you get a high insight check, you'll be able to know if Terra is bullshitting you about how much he actually knows.
And we could
21.
technically do it to each other, too.
Not 20.
You can, and just for the record, you can do this to anyone, anytime they tell you something. You can insight to see if they're lying.
Other players, too.
Let's go.
So, like, if you know another person is lying to you in character, your character won't know. But if you roll insight, then you can know in character. Anyway, so we got 2. We got 21 and a 22. I don't know if Tazzle is rolling as well, or just waiting for it.
Insight. Yeah.
Because you're all going to have to know individually, because you're kind of going to speak up to each other here.
Wow. Thank the God.
Okay, well, you fucking that. What the hell is this? All right, you all three of you are aware. Jerry, in particular, in his own oblivious way, Terra doesn't know as much as he's letting on that he does. All he knows is that he knows Kendra's name and that she somehow knows Clay, and that's all he's working with. Like he's letting on like he knows this whole backstory, but he's not giving you any inclination that he does. He just knows that there's a relationship there, and he's gotten your real names somehow.
And her name is the only one. Oh, we won't know that. Never mind.
You just get the impression.
I got the lie. Shush, everyone.
You get the lie that he doesn't know as much as he does, as he says.
No, I got it. I got the lie. Hold on. Kendra's gonna sigh and be like, "Yes, my real name is Kendra. Apologize for the deception, sir. Clay is my uncle. We're lower level grunts. We heard about something happening here in the facility. We really wanted to be a part of it and wanted to grow, but we had no access because we're low. And he got us access."
Mm-hmm. I've got a group question for you. Do you or do you not want to see Terra's rolls?
No.
I would like to see his rolls. I think that'd be interesting.
One yes, one no. What do you want to do, Kennedy? I don't.
Kendra, do you or do you not want his rolls to be public?
No.
My personal idea is if they're private, it's more suspenseful. But if they're public, you can be like, "Oh no!" Or you get more information if they're public. Depends how suspenseful you want this to be.
I say no, just because it's
okay.
More
No.
the reaction or the effect that happens that we don't know what's going to happen.
And instead of uncle, I'm going to say Godfather. That is what he...
Godfather? Sure, we can wreck on that. All right, so I've rolled his insight in the background. And he goes, right. Okay. That's some of the truth. We're getting somewhere. You're still lying to me, but that's some of the truth. I'm just not sure how much of it.
Hold on. Private message.
Okay.
The hunter?
To me.
Apparently not.
I think it's you. This is like passing a note at the table. Terra is just kind of looking over at Kendra and Tazwell, and Jerry's just kind of dancing at you guys and like, that's some of the truth. What's your relationship with my beloved supervisor? As he's looking at you, Tazwell.
Supervisor talking about Clay?
Yes.
That dirty rat bitch. No, I'm kidding, I don't say that. That's what's in the back of Tazzle's head. I don't really have much one. It's just a connection with Kendra.
A follower. You're awfully vocal for a follower.
Well, I try to be 50-50. Without listening to other people, I getting their opinions. Sometimes I'll, meet in the middle and then make my decision that way.
Oh, yeah? I see. Right.
Give or take,
Kendra, this is an awfully long PM. Are you writing me a book?
Oh, no, I'm not writing it to you.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Daz, did you see what I said?
Yeah.
So
you can
Terra,
say it if you want. but or not.
Terra then rotates to you, Jared, and he goes, and you talk to... What's that?
Can I roll
Go
a
ahead.
history check to see if there's anything I remember about this guy? Like, just generally that I've heard? Or no, since I'm very out
I
of
don't think you would have, because you're not from this world, so you didn't like grow up here to hear things about him. He only
Right.
got power with Void, so it's not like he has a historied voice in the world.
Okay.
So because of the circles that Tazzle has run through would not have put him in contact with Terra in any way in the past.
Alright.
But he looks down at you, Jerry, and he goes, and you talk too much.
I've been told that before.
He's been hit in the head a lot, sir. He's got a lot of brain damage.
Yeah. You seem to be a follower as well.
I just get nervous and talk a lot when I see attractive.
Yeah, insecurity is fine. But I'm not interested in you as a person. I'm interested in your motivations. And I think you're just being dragged along. You have no stake in this battle one way or the other.
It's very insightful of you, sir. However, I do like knickknacks. Unfortunately, I didn't find any while I was here.
I did not hear part of that. What are you looking for?
He likes knickknacks, but unfortunately he didn't find any while.
Oh, knickknacks. Oh, fantastic. A collector.
Indeed, sir.
That's very cute.
I am adorable.
So, you've told me part of the truth. Kendra, you're obviously the spearhead when it comes to your relationship with Clay, as it were. Whether or not you're the spearhead on this invasion of the building, I don't care one way or the other. But you're the only one with a tie to one of my underlings. Well, that's not true, Tazzle, is it? You also have a tie, but to someone else.
Can I roll insight to see if he knows who it is?
You sure can.
It's trash bags.
It's not clear whether or not he is totally privy.
Yeah.
And as he sort of considers what he wants to do here, he goes, now, there are members of this organization that would deem it necessary that the three of you don't leave this room. You know that, I believe, don't you? Well, come now, give your input.
Kendra will just nod.
Mm-hmm. But I think differently. I think you can still be useful. Would you like that?
I mean, I don't know how we would be useful to you, sir. We're just lower level grunts.
Correct. You are now. But I'm not interested in your status in Void. I'm interested in your espionage outside thereof. This is just a front. I don't know who you're involved with yet, but obviously you're involved with something bigger than you. And I like that. And I want a piece of it. So, I'm not going to make you expunge who you work for right now. I don't frankly care. I know you're not loyal to Void. I know you're not in this for status or promotion. What you're here for is information. Running into me was not part of your plan. This is a terrible, terrible thing for you, I'm sure.
Well,
am I hitting the head on the nail this far?
Well,
Sir,
Kendra's wanted to meet you for a while.
Hazel!
Jeff, figure it out. Coming up or going down, Jeff?
Oh, yeah?
Gira.
How come?
Yeah, she said something about dude wearing
I
a
have
nice
a
blue
more
suit
stomp
with
of my own, and I heard that your team was along the lines, and from the mudkip you were holding earlier,
Oh, that's fantastic. I'm a breeder of sorts. Yes, I raise that particular line, the mudkips. I find them adorable.
It was quite adorable.
Yes.
She's got one in that lot too.
Yes.
Oh, do you? Fantastic.
Jeff,
Someone who appreciates similar species. You are all too young and too weak to know this. But the best of the best trainers are still specialized. You know how trainers tend to start. Every grunt knows they pick their type based on their first childhood Pokemon, and they stick to whatever type they land the genetic lottery with, and that is their primary focus. And then skilled trainers, and I consider the three of you skilled trainers, tend to be able to pick a second they appreciate. And those two are your personality and focus for the majority of your life. But the extraordinary specialize in three.
Intriguing.
You three are exceptional. I peg you as reaching the level of double specialty. Am I wrong?
Your specialty.
That's what the whole thing's doing about.
I don't really specialize in much. I'm trying to figure out what to specialize in. I have a very different and weird assortment of Pokemon.
A very diverse assortment, if you will.
Very fond of the flying types.
I like the dead.
But I mix
personality there.
Yes, Jerry, because your personality is as annoying as the dead sometimes.
They're annoying, they don't move.
And yet you still talk.
I'm a work of nature.
Oh, God.
Right. Well, fantastic then. That was not a cohesive answer. I'm going to just progress with the knowledge that if you are not exceptional at this point in time, that you have the capability to become so, because I see it. And I'm going to offer you an accord. I think we have a similar enemy.
Which is who exactly?
You see,
Huh?
here is the business proposition. The Stellaris is not a group of individuals bound by admiration for one another.
We are a group of extraordinary individuals bound together by overwhelming force.
Whatever the fuck that means.
Our motives tend not to align, nor do our morals and methods. In short, we don't like one another. And were it not for parties of advanced influence, there is no hope that this group of individuals would cooperate. We would be factionalized, as we already are socially, but just cannot do in the open. To be less coy, I don't rather care for some of the other members of my party. Do you understand?
Kendra will just nod.
I find some of them barbaric. I find some of them disagreeable. I am a man of business. There is only one other seat in the Stellaris who I also believe to be a man of business, and I respect him highly. There are many others who I do not respect. As the three of you are now, you can do nothing to any of these people. Not directly, but you can sabotage a significant amount of their effort, and I believe you will, just by your nature, impede them. We're very quiet. I'm looking for comments here.
Oh, apologies, sir. I thought you weren't finished.
Well, that sounds good.
No, I do require some input.
Agreed.
Jerry, shut the fuck up.
Is this? Do we have a choice?
No, not really.
Oh, you do. You do have a choice, absolutely. I'm like I said, I'm not a brute. I'm a man of business. Your options are business with me or business with the jailer. Take your pick.
I think business with you sounds delightful.
Jerry, stop trying to get into his pants.
This is not a form of love. This is self-preservation.
Don't call me that. Or I will punch you from here to next Wednesday.
Understandable.
Good too.
I'm the size of a football. I'm puntable.
I'm a puntable. You have a very puntable face.
Very puntable body.
Very puntable body. I'm in football shape. So Terra just kind of takes a moment. He puts his thumb up to his bottom lip and just kind of like bites it for a second. He's like, I'm going to offer a deal with the three of you. Let's see.
Oh. What was it? I'll send something to Jerry. I imagine.
You guys are sending secret texts, and I don't like it.
No, I was thinking when Jerry said agreed, this is what I imagined.
My deal goes as follows. I'll let you leave.
Ass teeth.
Oh yeah, the Barbosa meme.
Yeah.
Do we have an agreed?
Jerry really is just a perverted mini Barbosa.
I love Barbosa. He's my favorite. I was so bummed when he fucking died, but it was epic.
He is the best character in this. He is going to propose the following. Terra will take a moment after thinking about it, and he goes, Here's my deal. The three of you get to leave today. I'll cover up that you were here. No one has to know. Clay continues to work his position. Does not need to be ratted for his association. And in return, the three of you accept information from me about potential leads as to what the other members of my compatriots may be up to and where they may be located, and you do your very best to do what it is you fictitious heroes do. The caveat being, when I provide you information related to my own endeavors, you leave them alone.
All right.
Roll inside.
All right. Want me to do it? You doing it?
What are you attempting to discern, Kendra?
I'm
What piece of
attempting
that?
to discern if he actually believes that, like, if he's trying to, like, still see if we're from an outside source and, like, doesn't believe us and is still trying to, like, bullshit us into saying, like, hey, we're not from here, or if he's just like, yeah.
Kendra, what you can tell is he is entirely serious. He not only thinks, he apparently is, at least in some regard, aware that your loyalty is not to Void and that you are directly working against Void. He doesn't know who you work for, or even if you just are doing this of your own accord as vigilantes. And he doesn't really care. He just knows that you will do things to fuck Void over.
Chief Bagheera. Okay.
Kendra will turn to Chazlo, completely ignoring Jerry.
Don't blame me.
And give him this look.
What's the look? What's the look?
Private message.
Involve me, you son of a bitch!
Fight no!
Fight them! I'm all for this. Cowabunga it is then.
We just have a silent conversation just by, like, looking at each other.
This is
Yeah,
horseshit.
that's kind of how we do nowadays, apparently.
This is horseshit.
Kendra and Tazzle are best friends. We can just have silent conversations just by looking at each other.
And Jerry's just not involved. He's just quiet.
Jerry's just, like, got a Chinese finger trap. And just be like, look at what I can do.
No, I'm actively trying to get flies that's been flying around the room.
You just turn into a ghost ball and you're just floating around, running into walls. Poop.
I'm not
Jerry,
gonna whip-
because they are sort of talking to themselves, you can interject. You can interject if you wish.
So you just see us like making these weird facial expressions at each other, like, yeah, maybe, I don't know, yeah, sure.
Do we have an accord?
This is gonna be really cocky, and he's gonna hate it. Kendra's gonna do the thing where she's gonna put, like, her left leg and cross it onto her right. She's gonna swivel around. Like, making a fist with her left hand and her right hand left and being like, not like we have a choice, now do we?
I mean, I've already presented your choice.
And I'm antagonizing?
Be like,
You can choose not to do this, and that's acceptable. But if you do so, I will have no choice but to report you to the appropriate parties. And from there, you're out of my hands.
Fine.
Look at his jacket. We should stick with him for now.
You have yourself a deal.
Fantastic. So here is the follow-up deal. Well, actually, only you've agreed to me. I need this in words from all of you. She's on board. What about the other two? Well, speak.
I believe I already gave you.
Yeah. We'll do it.
Then you are bound. Okay.
I don't like the words he just said.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
I don't
I'll
like
look
the
it over
words.
at Kendra and be like, and in my eyes you can see, God fucking damn it.
Can I do
Terra?
an Arcana check real quick?
Arcana, you mean?
Well, hold on. Let me narrate what's about to happen.
I guess.
Terra reaches out to his side, and he snaps, and 3 pieces of paper in front of each of you manifest, as well as 3 pens, and there's a big line at the bottom. Sign.
We're making deals with the devil.
Oh boy.
I'm a man of business, and business happens in writing.
Is there fine print? I would like to read all of this and the fine print.
I was just gonna say that Taz was gonna look through this whole thing.
Oh, please take your time. As you read this, you come to the realization that what's on this piece of paper is word for word exactly what each of you has said during this conversation.
There's some out-of-pocket things on that contract that...
What the fuck?
Even,
What is this? Fucking
even how
Loki?
Tazzle said.
Is this the TVA?
I was just thinking of that. That's exactly what I thought of. I just finished season 2.
I didn't. Shut up.
It's
So
good.
epic.
You watched it without me?
No, I didn't.
He normally does. You didn't figure that out?
You
I
watched it without me.
I just scrolled Instagram and a couple plot lines were leaked, and it looks good. I haven't watched it.
He did.
She's been,
Motherfucker, you're not allowed to go on Instagram?
she's been
You're not allowed to go on Instagram.
You're gonna either beg for forgiveness in bed or go and lie on the floor.
Woman! I was strong!
Woman!
I didn't go looking, god damn it.
So epic. So
Listen to me, motherfucker.
it's also gonna say, and I don't know if he caught it, unless you want to say so, that Tazzle actually said, yeah, we'll do this and help you out, or whatever, but then he said, for now.
Oh, yes. It's on the paper.
I don't know, I was gonna try to leave that out, but then I'm like, no, I think there's an
Anything that has been spoken aloud in this room is on this paper.
and recorded. Hopefully everything's going through correctly.
So,
I'm gonna have to send the whole entire video to Hunter specifically, just in case.
and at the bottom, at the bottom, there is a section which was not part of the conversation, which reads, I hereby agree to the terms laid bare in the meeting with 1 Stellaris Terra.
God, can we go over the terms one more time?
Oh, yes. The terms of this contract are as follows. The 3 of you will remain in your positions. Well, not your current positions, mind you. You will remain in positions in Void. You will not face any repercussions or knowledge. I will scrub all records of your trespass. Clay will face no consequences for having involved himself in this. He's continuing to be useful. And for the foreseeable future, you will accept regular information from me and act upon it as you choose. Some of this information will pertain to activities that me and my compatriots are involved in, and in those situations, you will do nothing to impede those activities.
We as in us?
Correct. 3 of you. The 3 of you specifically.
And you're trying to rid some of the, I guess, unhinged versions or people in your circle. Is that what you said correctly?
Not exactly. Disagreeable members of the High Table at Volbeat.
The high table? This is the high table!
I prefer to see them hindered.
We're in John Wick, guys. The high table.
Members of the Stellaris that do not play nice.
Right, agreed.
Mars is probably the exception. I respect him, but I still don't want him to win. These are the terms you're agreeing to. Oh, one little caveat, by the way. You'll notice the pens don't come with ink. I'm afraid you'll need to prick your fingers.
Oh, I've had too many blood oaths nowadays.
God damn it. Jossel's just like, I'm signing too much shit. This shit's diluted at this point.
Yeah, I've lost.
He just uses spit. He's fucking. Tazzle just whips out a pen from his backpack and be like, I got it.
It's literally just a full blood pen. Cassandra's like, here, sign with these. And it's just a pen full of blood instead of ink. With that bubbly weirdness. Oh.
Jerry's going to take a pen and then subtly stick it in his beard. And then have it come out fully filled. And just say, well, I'll use this pen. And signs his name. And then hands it over to Tazzle.
Hey, Jerry.
Yes?
The contract that you just signed bursts into flames and a new one is presented to you.
What do you mean?
Fuck! God damn it! I thought that was sneaky.
No, I still
You
know.
Jerry, Terra looks at you and he goes, well, now that wasn't fair play, was it?
The fuck just happened?
And he walks over to you and he reaches into your beard.
Oh! Get out of his holes!
I'm getting violated!
You wanted him in your holes. Wait a second.
He has done the same thing that he was doing to Tazzle earlier, where one hand is on your shoulder, and it is the weight of a mountain just pressing down on you. And the other hand is reaching into your beard.
Jerry's gonna look up and say, I knew you were going to enter me one way or another night.
It's good. The penetration he always wanted. He starts like rubbing his nipples.
Jerry,
Oh, by the way, isn't he naked?
That's disgusting.
He's still wearing the hospital gown.
Oh, and my fucking old vest back. Well, it's his vest now. I gave it to him.
Jerry, he reaches into your beard and he pulls the source of that blood out.
It's not Hunter's sword clears the blood bags, not the head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He pulls one of the blood bags out that's now pierced, and he goes, "Sneaky."
Hey, did Tazzle know where he got that? I don't remember.
I don't think you two knew that he had the blood bags.
Yeah. Tazzle's gonna be like, how'd you get that shit? Kids use
Very sneaky. However, I'm afraid You're agreeing to the contract, not the owner of this. Although you have signed them into servitude, incidentally, so hopefully you knew them.
Fuck.
Oh God! We need a blood test. Can I get that bag? Seal it up, please.
Oh, that
Contracts are not to be played with, boy.
I can't tell if I'm older or younger than you.
That's a good thing.
Jesus.
But the answer is
200 years old.
fairly clear.
Well, can I sweeten our deal by signing up as many people as you want?
Can you sweeten your deal by what?
I got a couple more blood bags. How many?
For the purposes of this particular deal, I'm afraid you're not offering me much. But we can talk. We can talk about the worth of a soul later.
Tails is gonna be like, I'll take those off your hands.
Just know my wish list includes armor, and then I'll prick my finger and sign the contract.
Is he still holding the other one? That is it leaking, or does he have it plugged?
Jerry just kind of poked the top of it and drained. It's just got a hole in the top of the bag.
Oh, he opened that up. I thought he like stabbed it. Okay. Terra's holding it, right?
Jerry, did you just indiscriminately stab the bag, or did you poke it with purpose?
Like
I thumbed around my beard long enough to find the opening to the bag, and then I pricked the opening.
Okay, so you poked it with purpose. So it's not spewing everywhere, but it is punctured.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Terra holding it now?
Yes.
As
well as Jerry.
Can I have that? I'll have that. I'll hold that for him.
Sure. Why not? Jerry, you still feel the weight of the world on your shoulder.
He's like a blood bag.
Is he still inside me?
No, he only was in your beard long enough to grab the blood bag.
Damn.
He's
All right.
just leaving his arm in there.
He's leaving his hand resting on Jerry's shoulder. His arm is holding the blood bag.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Gotcha.
so I'll take the blood bag. Let me add that to my list. I'll try to seal it up with something.
It's punctured. He stabbed it with a pen. He didn't open it properly. It's not going to seal again.
Oh fuck. Do you have any tape?
You're in an office. Look around.
There's almost certainly scotch tape somewhere in this office.
Well, I don't know.
Medically sanitary scotch tape. Jerry, he takes your comment very seriously.
I don't know.
Would you like to make another deal?
Nope. Jerry, shut the fuck up. This is Jerry. We already have like half of a soul. And because we've made so many deals in the past with so many people, shut
I
the
can offer you advanced void equipment. But you'll have to offer me something in return. What do you have that is worth such equipment?
Don't do it.
Oh. What do you need for a soul?
I did not say it was going to cost a soul. We're bartering for equipment. This is material. This does not require such metaphysical pricing. I'm not a demon. I'm a businessman. Just give me fair trade.
Would there be certain Pokemon that you would be interested in?
Oh, for fuck's sake, you're not.
No, hear me out.
What do you have?
If we could bring the boss battles back somehow.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like, one moment. I'm gonna pull Kendra to the side.
All right. Well, he will let you. He will let you go so that you can move and walk over to Kendra.
Like the fucked up Pikachu thing that we fought in the world.
The demons?
Yeah.
You can't catch demons. No, that's not gonna work.
Jerry's gonna lean over from the. You like demons?
Jesus.
Not particularly. They're asinine creatures.
Alright, I don't have any trades for you yet, but I'll think on that one.
They make deals with the purpose of being one-sided. I'm offering a fair trade.
I don't believe you, but okay.
Well, consider the circumstances of the original deal that you three have yet to sign. The offer is you get to live and continue living. And in return, all you have to do is continue doing the things you've been doing with a small instruction. It seems fairly fair to me.
All right. I don't have a deal yet, but I may come back with a deal later.
Let's do the fun. As a show of good faith, shall we? Just to really improve the point that I am not a devil. I'm not some remarkable demon as you claim to have met before. This is an honest deal. I will sweeten my end of the bargain.
All right.
I'm going to promote the three of you. I will give the three of you Tier 4 leader access and all of the perks that come with it. And among that, so it will be a newly issued set of gear, which you can request to be padded armor, if you please, Jerry.
So
Tassel's
So let
doing
me
that.
So let me get this straight. The deal contains, as of now, that you won't say that we've been here, such as that you believe that we are not from Team Void or some vigilante shit or working for someone else, whatever it is. Clay will remain here doing his without any retaliation. You're gonna upgrade us to tier level 4 leaders, and then you're gonna send us messages about all the projects in Team Void pertaining to you and the Solarises.
Short caveat, not everything, only things I find of interest or things I find you'll be useful to deal with.
And then we cannot hinder your process. The progress.
That's correct. That is all I'm asking for. I want you to be as disruptive as you can possibly manage, except to me.
When does this contract end?
It does not.
Oh.
Or I suppose it does if the parties involved, if either party involved is no longer capable of upholding their end of the deal.
True. Right.
How
Meaning dead.
how scrutinized are we on contracts? Do we have time to?
It doesn't matter. You've already signed it.
No, he signed it with somebody else's blood, and he now has to sign it for himself.
She already did sign it.
Did you? Jerry, did you sign it with your own pen?
Let me ask the question.
Let me ask the question.
That's a yes, but he's still asking the question.
Let's hear your question, Jerry.
Are we allowed to pursue our own ventures, or is this going to embark on or encroach on time and take more to complete these activities for you?
Oh, no. The intention is for the three of you to continue exactly as you were, like this never happened. You're free to do whatever it is you please. It's equally useful to me if you don't do anything as you do productive things, you see. It doesn't harm me if you aren't interacting with Void at all.
You just don't want us to interrupt your situations while you work on your plan. Cool.
That is correct.
But if it targets others,
then I will not intervene.
okay,
Let's say
that's
that.
kind of what, in a way, that what you want. Okay. Kind of do like a, give him like a look where it's like, keep it silent, don't affect my shit. Okay, sounds phenomenal, I guess.
Kendra's gonna look at Tazzle, give him a nod, and then sign.
Lovely. Then we have a deal. Your statuses will be updated immediately. As of now, your badges and cards, which we will issue new ones before you leave here today, will give you all of the perks and access that come with being a high-ranking leader in Void. For communication purposes, the three of you, whomsoever has a connection or an electronic device, I will give you a line of communication directly with myself. What avenue do you prefer for communication?
Send a raven. Dun 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 dun.
Hunch Crow are expensive. Yeah.
Do you have like a
Murkrow.
pager or something?
Yes, I have the latest and greatest of technology available to myself. As he reaches into an inside pocket, he pulls out what looks like one of your Porygon pagers, but this thing is generations above what you have.
Jesus. Alright, yeah, I guess you could do by
Yeah.
numbers.
Like the two of you have versions of a Porygon pager. This is like a Porygon Z pager. There's the difference between a Nokia and a smartphone. This is bullshit.
Oh.
Do you have anything more discreet? I would assume you would want us to have something more discreet.
Oh, why? Are you going to be showing your pagers to other people?
No.
This is not for you. I'm offering to connect to your pager.
Got it, I guess.
No, quite right. This is mine, actually. Quite personally. See, there aren't very many of these, actually. They're rather new. But it can connect with your antiquated technology. And I'm assuming this is how you connect with other compatriots of yours across long distance because it's new and it's effective. So I'll give you a line of communication.
Alright. Sounds
Can I roll some kind of an investigation to see if he gives me his number and access that he does not have access to my shit on my Porygon pager?
That's an intelligence check, I think. There's no check for tech, but that's an intelligence check.
Yeah, I think that would just be straight intelligence.
I don't fucking know. It is an idea. Fuck.
You don't see any reason why this should work any differently than any other number you put in your phone.
Fuck. I don't trust it.
You're in so damn deep at this point.
I don't trust it.
I know the tracking thing is making me nervous.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And I don't want him to like fucking pick up all this shit on our phones and see our messages and shit.
I have an alternative proposal.
What do you say?
I don't want him to see my new picture.
I have an alternative proposal then. I have a particularly deep relationship with Mudkip and so on and so forth, that line, yes? And you possess a creature of that line.
Correct.
If you so choose, I possess the ability to implant myself consciously within this creature, such that I can communicate to you through them.
I would rather you didn't.
So be it.
That's cool and creepy at the same time.
Although that is a very cool gift.
Well, then your options are limited. I either need to send a piece of consciousness with you, have an electronic means to contact you, or I'll need to have you tailed by one of my own Pokemon. There isn't really another way.
First.
I'm afraid I don't possess any particularly strong psychic or astral abilities to tail you in that way.
Jerry will speak up and voice that he's interested in taking the technology.
Oh, good. You have a pager then?
I do. I think.
Go on then, give it here.
Okay. Jerry will hand over his Pokemon.
He
pager.
simply touches this little antenna from his pager onto yours, and you see this little flow of data into your Porygon pager. There we are then. I consider this acceptable.
All right.
Unless each of you also wishes a way to contact me, then that is fine, as long as your group is capable of communicating. This works for me.
It's fine for us.
Fantastic. Now, if there's any farther business, do you have any farther requests? Now is the time to ask. Is there anything missing from this deal that you require to do your business? Genuinely, this is my last offer to provide you any farther assistance that I can before I send you on your way.
Kendra will shake her head no.
Jerry's going to ask about when we will be receiving the new armor/uniform.
Yes.
You have to
You can pick it up. You can pick it up here if you wish. Otherwise, you'll have to go to the nearest, the nearest Void headquarters or base of sizable operation, which will have a clothier.
Well, alrighty.
And get it customized and everything.
If you would like a fully custom set, you will need to order it and pick it up.
Okay.
Custom sets.
We can simply put in an order for custom sets now if you wish, and you can pick it up at your leisure.
Is he dying or is that you?
Are you alright?
Let me finish. He reaches into the pocket that is on nearest to his heart. He seems to have a lot of pockets in this coat. He reaches into a pocket, he unzips it, and he pulls out this little flask, and he takes a drink of it, and then puts it back in the pocket. Pardon me.
He's sick.
Interesting.
He's sick.
Don't comment on it. Roll insight, but don't comment. Yeah. Jerry's gonna see the swig that he takes and pull out his own whiskey flask from the beard and just sort of hand it up with these puppy dog eyes.
What are you handing it to him for?
To drink.
It's a drink. He's giving him a drink.
Oh, okay. I thought you were asking him to fill it with your. He goes. Oh no, thanks. I don't really drink strange fluids.
Oh no, he's just an alcoholic.
Quite. I'm afraid my tastes are a little bit more specialized.
Tazzle's gonna very much question what he just said. Yep.
Are you alright?
He's questioning what he said.
He thinks he's caught on to something there.
Oh.
He drinks the blood of his victims.
Everything.
Off of his wrist next.
Oh, Jesus,
Everything
no.
that Terra says, very intentional. He speaks with purpose. Now then, pick up your new ID cards before you leave, else the promotion is sort of pointless. And you can be on your way.
Okay, thank you.
You three are dismissed. As he sort of like walks out of the room, he's not walking with the same confident stride he had before. He's like covering his mouth, coughing as he goes back to his office.
Interesting. Hey Hunter, in my smoke form,
What's that?
how big can I get? As a gas, can I fill a room?
Well, I'm going to answer that with a question. How confident are you can put yourself back together if you get that big?
Not at all.
I don't know. I didn't get to do a whole lot of testing.
Exactly.
All right, something I want to figure out as we leave, as we take off and get out of here.
Yep. Get the fuck out of here. Run! Everybody run!
We leave, I guess we can just go right out the front door. I think we came in. It's all okay.
Do we want to grab our equipment here, or do we just want to leave and we don't trust the shit that's from here?
Let's order it here. If we
we can order it here, right? This is the location you said?
If we potentially order it from here, then that could potentially be bugged. Do have a lot of. I don't trust anything.
Well, no, if we order it and pick it up at another location, like the other location.
So
he can put in a special request, be like, "Yeah, make it blow up."
So, sorry, I'm still
He's
sick
dying.
myself. Literally, I'm still sick myself. I'm at the tail end.
It's contagious.
So, during the confusion and everything else and talking and questioning things and all that, I don't know if anybody noticed, and if Hunter wants to retcon this and change it, then we can. But I don't remember saying I signed the contract. What happened with that?
Oh, that's interesting.
You didn't sign it.
Because eventually he started coughing up a lung, and then.
No, it's not. It's not retcon right now. That is intentionally noticed. He operated on the assumption that you were going to sign it, and he walked out of the room before confirming that.
Oh, you are not blood oath held. That's interesting.
Leave.
Actually-
Like, still grab the contract and shit so no one else sees it, but leave.
Well, it's blood sensitive. He probably knows.
Didn't he take them and do something with them?
No, they evaporate once they're signed.
Okay.
So he has to sign the contract.
It might make sense for Tesla to get all of his ID stuff and whatnot now. Just so he has it, just in case the other dude realizes.
So wait, if he doesn't sign it though, that means that he's
not
Okay, so
not.
after he left the
That means
room,
he's gonna get tattled on.
right.
I'll roll it up.
Because he knows when things have been signed and when things have not been signed.
Right.
So Taz, honestly, I would just fucking sign it, dude. Because if you don't sign it and when someone arrests you,
It could make interesting. Like it could be useful. Could make a problem later, but the problems are kind of neat. So, I mean, it's either be predictable or be chaotic.
As much as neutral as Tazzle is, he doesn't like being under certain people anyway. He's very neutral, but so
either risk him, say that there's a slim fucking chance that he is not aware that you signed the thing. Say that he thinks that you signed it and go back to the document. Say that he does know though, that means he's gonna tell everyone who you are, what you do.
He's gonna put a bounty out. I'm gonna be an outlaw.
You're gonna have a bounty on your head.
Yes. Murder people, take their shit and sell it in the black market. I'm gonna become an outlaw. Except not, because the Void are evil as fuck, and I'm hopefully in the long run gonna have. Oh my god, am I gonna turn into fucking John Wick, dude? There's a high table, and then I'm gonna have my fucking ranger people, and then they're gonna turn on me, and this is gonna be a whole John Wick thing.
Doesn't he die at the end?
This
Yes.
is gonna be epic.
Spoilers for those on YouTube.
Not only, well, not, I mean, there's not just that, but you've. You know what? I'm not actually going to say that unless you guys want the DM in here. But you know what? I'm going to be quiet.
So,
There are more cons to you not signing it than there are cons to you signing it.
say it one more time. There's more cons not signing it than there is to signing it.
Yeah.
That's what Kendra believes.
I think it could be a possible advantage.
So,
There are pros and cons in both directions, it would seem.
So as a character, anyway, Tazzle probably wouldn't. If it sounded at least semi-good on his side for what this guy wanted in general, he wouldn't have to completely sign something if it was. You know what I mean? He's gonna think certain things through, but we'd have to make this more tactical than anything. We'll see how it turns out in the long run.
Are you not?
And if,
Are you not going to sign it, or are you going to sign it?
Is there any cameras in this room? Probably
Perception.
not. It's a very secure room. I'm guessing, right?
That's a perception question, if I've ever heard one. There are not any cameras in this room.
That was a good rule.
Tazzle, before you sign it, Kendra is going to take out her Porygon.
He wasn't gonna sign it. He was gonna ask Kendra to take out a fire type and burn it for him.
You're not going to sign it?
No.
He's making it interesting.
Fuck.
Spooky, spooky.
If
I'm going
Dazzle
to...
doesn't have to sign his part of his life over to a Void member, he's not going to.
Kendra's going to look at Tazzle and be like, okay, if you don't want to sign it, don't sign it. But I would say instead of me burning it, keep it on you.
What do you think?
You know what? It's actually probably a good idea. I'll keep it. And,
You talked him out of it.
Well, I might
talk
show
about
it to some people that might want to see on our side.
Can Kendra roll an Arcana check of some sort to see if he actually, or perception or whatever, to see if Terra does recognize when the contract has been signed or not, or if it has to be a visual thing?
You can try to discern that information.
What do you want me to roll for that?
I mean, you said you were going to try Arcana, right? Let's see.
Yeah.
Arcana's good, especially with some kind of magical effect.
Yeah, and see if you can discern the magical effect at play here.
Hey.
You
sweet as gold.
It seems that, as far as you can tell,
You were gone.
the other contracts did react to being signed in a way. You get the implication that there is some way for him to know, but that it's not inherent that he immediately would. He would have to go looking to find out that it wasn't signed, you think? There would have to be a reason for him to suspect that it wasn't signed for that information to come forth.
Okay. Okay.
Suppose do with that what you will. So who's got the what are we gonna do? Are we gonna grab our badges here? Are we gonna sign up for stuff? What do you guys want to do before we leave? Is everybody's heart rate recovered? There's a lot of tension in that room.
Quite. Poor Jeremy. Poor Jeremy's gonna die.
Or is he going to respect him for his bravery? It is worth noting, as you guys kind of stand here talking about this before leaving, there is a very definite shaking and a very, very deep grumble. You would describe it as like a growl, but it feels like a Richter 1 earthquake.
The fuck? Yeah, so I think that's the asset.
And the sound echoes from down the hall, but it does not come from the basement.
Gonna come over here.
It sounds like it is coming from Terra's office.
Is Terra the asset?
It's Terra
And
the asset.
everybody else who you know hears it does their very best to not react. They all seem to be hiding the fact that they hear it, like unwilling to acknowledge that the sound is happening at all. Does anybody wish to investigate?
That seems like a death sentence. So, no, sir. Wait! Jerry,
Smoke.
I need you to stealth through the vents.
Alright. Gary's gonna get a little bit transparent.
Okay. Jerry.
Not go out of the vents. See if you
You
can.
gas form into the vent, which is easy because it's a very wide for someone to guess. It is an exhaust, like an AC vent, so it does take some work on your part, but you do succeed in making it into Terra's office, which is this.
He's just looking in.
I was gonna say I'm in the vent. I'm not.
Oh, you're in the vent. Okay.
I'm looking through whatever duct leads into said office.
Okay, so you're up in the ceiling looking down right now.
Yep.
And you see a one Terra at the back desk, actively wiping his face and coughing into a handkerchief. And sprawled out across what looks like a tunnel leading out the back into the ground, you see just the head of a creature. And the head of this creature is large enough itself to just swallow the entire desk that he's sitting at whole. To your vision right now, it's just hot breath and two glowing eyes in darkness. I'm going to need a perception check if you want to perceive it better. You're at a bad angle. You're going to have to lean in a little bit.
Is leaning in going to possibly get me perceived?
That is up to your discretion.
Can I do a perception check without changing my position? Like I squint my eyes.
You're not going to be able to perceive much more from where you are. You're going to have to change your angle in some way.
I'm not gonna perceive. I'm just gonna float back to the vents, look at the other two. Huh?
You know what?
They have a dragon.
And actually, I will say you can. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say you can try that perception check. Let's see what you get for a roll.
Okay, I can do that. I think
Let's find out.
Un momento. Fuck.
You will see not the entire figure. I'm going to display the entire figure for hype, but just so you're aware, Jerry, you can't give a description of this entire creature. Also because I don't have a separate sprite for only part of the creature. You see just the head of this thing sticking out of the wall. Keep that in mind, all right, as you give your description. Just the head.
All right, Jerry's gonna float his way back and.
I just heard Kennedy doesn't have them, and I just heard her testicles reach her throat. What the fuck was that?
We're gonna die.
We're leaving right now.
We're gonna die in a fiery pit of hell.
You're so worried.
Wait, I just went back to fucking where Kendra and Tazzle were supposed to be. Fucking Tazzle's just gone.
He is. He just laid pieced out. Yeah. So that thing is there.
Hmm?
I have to pee. See you later. Can I try to like discern what this is with Jerry's explanation of this head?
I mean, Jerry, give me performance to see how good your description was.
Well, I can also just try to describe it.
Wait,
That's what I'm saying.
Make it shape with your smoke.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's still performance.
Just roll
How
fish. It's on your
How good of a job do you do?
All right. Well, Jerry's gonna be like, it's a giant red fish head with glowing eyes. Can't see the rest, and he'll try to make it. No, then he'll try to make it with smoke, and fail so fucking bad.
What Jerry ends up generating is not the best resemblance of what he saw. It looks kind of like a child tried to draw like a crocodile. But like the nose is it's like a super stubby nosed crocodile that he's represented with a light red tinge.
Oh. Alright. Does it look like anything else we've seen before?
I have never seen a creature like this in my life, and its head was. This is not a pet. If this didn't look like a fish, I'd say this is Smog's child.
You get a nosebleed.
Smiling yellow man just taps you on the shoulder, and you feel the weight of where Terra was pressing on you. He's like, "Ow, my shoulder!" He's like, before he takes out of your.
I like to think that it's literally just Hunter.
Yeah.
If you ever did D&D in person, you gotta cosplay the yellow suit.
He just has like a bucket behind him, just like a bag, and it's a yellow raincoat.
We will all.
And it always goes. All you see is just his mouth, and he just goes. Just the mouth and the beard, and he just goes.
I mean, if I'm gonna do the full cosplay, though, I gotta walk over to Jerry like, "First wall break, punch him in the nose." There.
No, you just get a red Sharpie or like a marker.
You just get a red Sharpie and just draw underneath your nostril.
Mark of shame. Mark of shame.
Mark of shame.
Alright, well, big fish that looks violent and hot.
Jerry, you can't use the word hot as a descriptor anymore. You're too unhinged.
Violent, violent and
Snake-like. Slinky.
violent and.
It wasn't slinky. He just saw a head that could swallow a four-door sedan.
Giant fish that looks spicy.
I mean, the reason I was asking too is we recently saw something, but he might not remember because he's an alcoholic. Because what's his name brought his out, right?
Silver, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Jerry's not. He didn't perform well enough to have that link be possible.
Yeah.
Jerry's not cohesive.
No. He gets a disadvantage on certain rolls.
I have so many notes from
Thank
this
God you
encounter.
do.
Over a page and a half of notes.
Just to give you another look at the creature, it looked like that.
I'm so scared. I'm fucking scared. I'm so scared.
It looks like it like.
Too bad Tazzle didn't get a look at it. He probably would know what that is. Sort of.
Well,
Just
is that like,
try.
No.
Kendra would know what
wait,
one half would be, and Tazzle would know what the other half would be.
I was gonna say, is this a combination?
That'd be one shot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We should be deadly afraid.
Gotcha.
That's a fight me and you die kind of thing right now.
Yeah.
I don't.
Alright.
I don't think any of you were ever. I don't think anyone was ever under the illusion that fighting him was an option, but
Nope. If that is his main Pokemon, we're going to die.
I didn't say it was his main Pokemon.
That's a much bigger problem.
If that is a Pokemon he controls, if he controls that thing, that just what Pokemon is his main Pokemon for him to control that fucking thing?
I was gonna say what? Because that's horrifying.
I'm so scared.
You should be.
Is there a rule book around here I can read?
Oh, Jesus. How much damage would that do? Okay.
Oh, that's not.
Oh my God, that's so overpowered.
That manic laugh does not bring confidence.
This is the first time I've had a boss monster that could one-shot you all at the same time.
Oh, Jesus. That's not good. Okay.
Look, I never intended for that just for fighting to be an option, but you do know a little bit. You do know a little bit of what you're up against now. But basically, the point of that whole little endeavor there, I think there has been a confusion about the power scaling in Void thus far.
Yeah, they're
We've
much
been-
stronger than we think.
My ass has been kicked every time, along with everyone else's. We are so underleveled.
We have no business yet in this.
Some people like to lead with their face.
Fair.
So at least Jerry is now vividly aware that fighting is not an option right now.
Can we leave now?
Are you guys going to
Yeah.
get your? You guys going to order your custom stuff?
Not from here. We're gonna keep that in mind.
Not here. I will get the badge, but that's about it.
Okay. As you guys go to walk out the door, there's already somebody there waiting for you who has 3 badges and 3 new patches for your coats. In the meantime, that denote that you are high-ranking leaders now?
I'm going to investigate.
Okay. What are you investigating? What are you trying to discern about these items?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Well, hey, a 10 is sometimes enough for things. What are you trying to figure out?
I'm trying to figure out if like any microchips or anything suspicious has been attached to them.
As far as you can tell, they're just cloth with Velcro on the back.
Oh.
There isn't really room for anything to be inserted in them that you would be able to immediately tell.
Oh, the patches. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I mean, and the cards you are aware have some manner of magnetic strip in them because they give you badge access to doors. Whether or not there has been anything added to that badge access, there's nowhere in this piece of plastic big enough for like a chip.
Okay.
It's basically the size of a credit card, right? So there is magnetics on it, like for door access, but there's no like stuff.
I will take them then, I guess.
Okay. So your new leader ranks have been established. You have the cards, which presumably give you access to anywhere that a leader should have access to. Does anybody want to gain an inspiration dice and tell me where being leader 4 seats you in the hierarchy?
Hold on. I got this.
Number
I got
4?
this. Hold on. Give me uno mementos, which I have it written down.
That would
Fuck.
basically be like level 5.
Hold on. Scroll in. Wait.
Well, leader. There's a hierarchy, right? Leader 4 is your new rank. So where that lands you in the hierarchy?
Second from the bottom. It goes grunts, leaders, commanders, generals, Solaris, or the 9, and then Soul.
Yes, there is an additional layer there.
Fuck.
That's the first half, correct? You have been promoted from the bottom to the next rank up.
There are 6 levels.
Yes, there are 6 like titles, and then within each title there are 4 ranks.
Fuck.
Right, that's why I was saying 5, because it would be 1 to go to the next rank, and then 4 more would be up. That's what I was meaning.
Yeah, so yes, Tazzle was correct. So you both figured it out. You guys have been promoted to the next tier and all the way to the top of that tier.
Nice.
He basically just gave you like
praise.
4 promotions.
Are we getting paid?
No.
We are. You're not.
He just sat you atop the leader rank. Just here you go.
Hunter, I don't think we're on payroll, but I am.
Well, you are on payroll. You just haven't gone back to headquarters for a while to collect it.
How much might be waiting for us back there?
That is for you to figure out.
Who's interested?
Nope, not going back there this
Did
soon.
we ever officially put him into Void?
No.
This would actually be the first time Jerry has been signed up for Void officially. You guys were sort of cheating. It is worth noting, by the way, because he gave his name as Jerry, he does not have a mononym like you guys do. He is Jerry on his card.
Yeah.
The one and only.
Hey, Chloe. So what were you guys saying you wanted to do? You want to go back to the main city full of Void?
No,
Tara was clever.
we're not doing that.
Terra was clever enough to leave Kendra as Fire and Tazzle as Sparrow, but he didn't have another name for Jerry, so he's just Jerry.
It says, in parentheses, it says annoying.
Yes, we make that canon. Annoying, except it's in front of his name, so people can call him just Annoying Jerry.
It's actually, it's
in the
liquor beard or something.
It's in the cooperation notes on Jerry's file. Difficult to work with.
That was awesome.
I like that. That works.
So you guys have grabbed your stuff and you are
free to go. I'm assuming you guys are just gonna leave now, yeah?
Yeah.
Please, get me out of here.
What the f-
I'm scared. Oh, peaceful music, finally. God damn it, Hunter, why can't you give us a for like a couple weeks, dude?
The tension must always be high. All right, you guys head back to
Oh.
Valeron.
Wait,
You did
I
get a-
need to do something, Hunter. As we leave the building, I'm gonna look over to the guy that let us in, give him a and just keep walking.
You're gonna keep his hopes and dreams alive.
Who's
Just
hopes
give
and
him-
dreams?
You just give him a wink on the way out. He's like, he kind of just like looks at the ground. You can see his cheek.
And we can see our new badges, so he's just like, "Oh yes!" He's
What
just
was
like, "I
happening
made
here?
the right
I
decision."
forgot what happened.
Remember-
Didn't you like?
You guys get in by Kendra seducing the guard.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna say, you going on a date with this dude?
And so on the way out, she gave him another wink, and he will notice that you guys come out with a higher rank than you went in with. And as he kind of discerns it, he kind of compares that to his memory. He's like, oh. And then Kendra gives him a wink, and he just gives like a little fist bump. Score.
Oh yeah, I was very questioning after, I forget exactly what Kendra did, but she said something, and then I was questioning on doing what I originally thought, but we were coming to the end of our last game that we played. So, I guess I'll do this, because she might have
What are you doing?
certainly redeemed herself. Tazzle will take one different color
Redeemed
flower from each of
myself. What the
three
fuck did I do
bouquets.
wrong?
I don't remember. I actually don't remember. But
I don't remember why.
he'll take one different color flower from each of the bouquets.
Mm-hmm.
Give them to her each.
Wow, look at you.
And
Kendra,
it'll
you
be
made
right in
top
front of this dude
jealous.
too.
Oh, you do that as she's delivering the wink. You can see, Tassel, that this particular void grunt is like 4 inches taller than you and probably like 60 pounds heavier than you.
Yeah.
Like he's a bouncer, right? It's the whole thing. So he sees you do this after each other, and he is like visibly upset.
Oh no. At seeing that he's visibly upset, Jerry's gonna.
Jerry, you cut out. What'd you say?
No, to the other guy.
Yeah.
You remember to the other guy?
As we're leaving, instead of the one that Kendra tried to seduce, Jerry's gonna look back at the one he tried to seduce and just do the deep throat motion as he.
You can see the guy watches you do that. And he looks over at the situation that's going on with the other guy, and he just goes inside. And you get the look of like he's going straight to HR.
I slightly feel bad, just a little bit.
This
Okay.
Kendra, the very upset Void Grunt who watches this happen hastily catches up to the two of you.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Does Kendra
And-
actually take them, or is she just kind of like, he's just holding
Kendra, did you take? Well, that's a good question. Did you take them, or did you just ignore him?
Yeah, I will take the flowers.
No, you take the. So this whole thing will play out. You take the flowers, and he walks over, catches up to you very quickly, sees you holding the flowers. He reaches with one hand and he rips the head off all of the flowers, and he leaves a piece of paper in your hand. And as you look, it has his number on it.
Oh damn!
Kendra's just gonna look at him and be like, "Get a name?"
Yeah.
He gives you this little like finger motion, like the little flip around motion, and on the back of the paper is his name.
What's his name?
I'll flip the paper over.
And the paper is labeled Alex G.
Tazzles is gonna, he's gonna have like
Tazel's heart is gonna
He's
get
have
broken.
like a WTF look and be like, and just be like,
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not saying
and he
that.
just goes,
Tazzle,
just casually, he's gonna be like, "You saved my life, dude." Fucking guy.
He takes his fist, he puts his like thumb out, and he like just runs it across his neck while looking at you, and he goes stand back at his position.
Kendra's just gonna look at him with puppy dog eyes and be like, I wish you didn't break my flowers, though.
Yeah. Wait, he sees you, he hears you do that, and he comes back, and he walks up to Tazzle, who's still holding the rest of the bouquet of flowers. Tazzle, make a contested strength check.
Oh, no.
I only have a +1.
As he proceeds to attempt to take the flowers from you.
Natural 20.
Oh, let's go. Even in bird form.
Yeah.
Tazzle manages to keep the flowers away from him without them getting damaged. And he gets pissed off and he goes, ugh. And he walks over to the field and he just very quickly just he hoiks up the entire bed of these violets and he rips the dirty stumps off and he comes over and he brings you just this unholdable clump.
This is great.
Oh, hold my hand. Thank you.
Oh man, this is great.
And he gives you this like head nod like, yeah, call me.
I'll be like, wait, just 1 second. And I'll like make a motion to like fingering him over, be like, lean down. Like,
all right, so he like comes down to your level and he's like,
and I'll pick him on the cheek.
Ooh.
Made a very
you can just visibly see that little bit of red in his cheeks is just like flared like embarrassment, and he just like quickly shuffles back over to his post.
Nice. Well, as soon as he leaves, though, he's gonna walk over to Tazzle, grab his arm, like link their arms together, look over her shoulder, wink at him, and then walk away.
Oh my god.
You did him so dirty.
Be like, you want me? You still got competition, and then fucking leave.
Oh man, Tazzle, he's just giving you the daggers. Like this man who is easily like 50 pounds heavier than you and half a foot taller is just like, I'm going to hurt you.
He's like, this man's like 6'2", like 200.
Like this dude's whole business is looking scary. So this dude's probably like 6'4", like 280. He's a big dude.
I'm literally 5'6", fucking.
You're 5'6" and you have bird bones. You're like probably like 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Also, just to add insult to injury, he mad at you the fact that you are a twig and you out-muscled him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's double mad.
Flowers? This is for people special.
This dude has like the most dagger look of like, I'm going to break that twink.
Oh god. I've already murdered people in your fucking.
It is worth noting, Kendra, as you see his rank, he is grunt rank 3.
Oh.
That makes sense. He's watching some of the important places. That's funny as hell. We need to build some random ass rivalries in this shit.
Well, now I have a character called Alex G.
I don't know.
Alex G.
I don't know why, but I kind of just want to get into it.
Like, you want to get into this? You want to get into this moment? You're gonna make.
I want combatants. I want there to be chaos.
You want to do a Pokemon battle with them?
Oh,
What?
Pokemon battle with Alex G.
You want to do it? Well, I guess we could do a 3v3. I guess.
Not right now. I want to leave saying.
I will fight you for affection, but not with my fists. With my Pokemon.
I mean, I could try. But it
Also,
won't work out very
Kendra
well.
knows she could probably kick his ass.
You got God no.
It's gonna be so funny. Tazo's gonna be like, bring it on! He brings out like a fucking man tyke. You're like,
Oh my God,
this
that's
dude just has a
funny.
Lux Ray. You're like, no, damn it.
Fuck.
All right.
OP.
Tazo's over here like, it's not the first time I've got my ass kicked for love.
Yeah. Exactly. Still working on it.
Kendra doesn't take it as like a sign of love though. She's just like, oh, he's a friend. Like he's offering.
Yeah, when I say love, I don't mean like romantic love. I mean it's like,
Yeah. 'Cause
Kendra will smell her flowers and then be like, put them in her pocket from the ones Alex gave her. Lean over to
clusterfucked
Cal.
ones because he wrecked my
you're gonna save as many of them as you can.
Yeah, and then she'll lean into Tazo and be like, thank you for the flowers. It is very much appreciated. They were beautiful.
And,
And then-
Yes, they were.
before you guys walk away, can I get a perception check from all three of you and see if any of you noticed this?
Oh no.
Perception.
Jerry, you're included in this too because you might see this.
Oh, I was almost.
Oh, he's distracted. Tazo's distracted. Kendra sees it. Jerry, did you see it? Okay, Jerry and Kendra both see it. You guys notice after a minute, you just hear this squeaking sound as Kiwi walks over and he just falls down to his knees like. He looks distraught.
Kiwi, no!
I know, Kiwi. They're so weird.
It's just like the squeaking sound. It's like the most desperate cry that this lizard can do. Like he's literally he's dramatic, like down on his knees, arms up in the air.
Kendra immediately is gonna be like, thanks for the present. Very much appreciate it. Love you for it, man. Best friends forever. Runs right up to Kiwi. Be like, what?
Kiwi just gets down on his leg. He's just like slamming his little fist in the ground, like, "Oh, you bastards!
What happened?
You tore up the flowers.
My petunias!"
Oh no!
Yeah.
I have violets. They're different.
Oh, sorry. It's just a reference. You can see he walks up. He had a little watering can and he was walking over to take care of the flowers.
Oh.
That's great.
Oh my god, that's
Hey,
awesome.
do we have any grass types that can help this in any way, shape, or form?
I'm not sure there's much you can do. He literally pulled them up by the root. Like, it's just there was a crater where his violets were, and he's just very distraught about it.
Too bad what's her name is in here. She could clear it up real fast.
Fern.
Yeah. Fern and MILF.
Oh, Jesus.
Kiwi gets up and he just like wipes a little tear from his eye, and he just starts watering the other flowers in the lawn.
Oh no.
So these flowers are completely destroyed, or they're just ripped up by the root, right?
Yeah, he destroyed that bed of them.
I was gonna try to put it back in. But... Alright. What a dick.
I love them. No cheating!
I thought that was Dazzle. They're both great usernames.
So, what were you?
Just automatically?
Yes, it was a very healthy interaction.
Hold on.
A very healthy interaction.
asking very character-based questions, and it takes my brain power to. So yes, Kiwi is just going back to watering the rest of the flower. He seems to have immediately moved on. Like he was terribly distraught for a moment, and he's just like, whatever. And now he's just immediately back to daily business. He mourned for those flowers for all of 30 seconds.
He knows they'll grow back stronger than ever.
Oh, okay. Hazel, this is a good time for you to be insightful.
Using some insight. To Kiwi or the asshole ripping up my flowers?
To Kendra.
I had a slight possible power move I wanted to do, even though it's not really my power. It's more of a scary power. That's very flimsy and glass cannonish in my life.
All right, what are you gonna do?
Well, we're pretty far away from another town, but yeah, before my flowers get destroyed, I was gonna see if I could try to.
I have things written.
Huh?
Nothing. I'm talking to myself. Sorry.
With some slight, somewhat reluctance, I was gonna try to see if I could possibly call the sisters at some point.
Oh, Jesus.
Just for a very temporary thing, because I'm gonna give them these bouquets. I can't wait to see this reaction. They're gonna eat them, I already can tell.
Well, I need a moment because those sprites are fucking buried. I was not ready for this.
Sorry. I can wait and we can just do our tailoring thing.
Oh no, you hold the fuck on. You hold right the fuck on now. It's gonna happen. We're gonna figure the. Oh no, I got a message from who? Oh god damn it. No, he didn't. Can you roll me? I need insight from you, Tazzle.
Oh shit. Did a lot of rolls today.
What you got here?
That's not bad.
Okay. Dazzle, you see the most hopeful look on Kendra's face that you've seen since you started traveling together. She's almost happy. Almost. While she's talking to Kiwi. And you do discern the interaction, both the resolution of the difficult situation and the interaction that you two just had seems to have had a positive mental impact.
The Kiwi situation and our Alex G.
Yeah, the little bonding moment with Alex G, and also the fact that you guys got through that whole encounter with Terra in a positive way without anyone dying, and just the whole resolution of this day has generated a very positive vibe for Kendra.
That's very good. He's gonna be very happy about that. He's probably gonna crack a smile as he's laughing at them two fucking yippin'.
Jerry, you don't really understand the nuances of what's going on here, but you do pick up on the vibe that everybody's kind of happy-go-lucky right now, and you just kind of by association, like, feel very happy about what's going on.
I'm like a puppy wagging his tail when.
In this happiness is where the dreadfulness may arrive, but we'll see.
Are you going to? So you're going to do the thing?
Do the thing. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to ask these questions.
Yeah.
How do you go about summoning them?
I was gonna try to use my like an Arcana or a call. Use one of my bird call things, but like Arcana, I think it would be.
What does that mean? You're going to use Arcana to like try and tune into the bites you received or something, so that you can kind of like communicate with them.
Yeah, kind of like I guess like a kind of like a blood connection, I guess.
Okay.
But use my call towards them instead of like a bird.
Try it. Let's see it. Kendra and Jerry, you both pick up on the fact that Tazzle's doing something weird.
+3. And that would be Arcana
He's,
+3.
he's making the motion to like summon one of the birds. And instead of summoning one of the birds, you see spots on his arm begin to like pulsate. This is obvious because he does the motion to summon a bird is like a fist up in the air, so he has to elevate his arm, right? So Kendra, you pick up on this very keenly as you see him doing something strange, and Jerry, you are not blind, so you will also see this happen. The temperature of the air gets discernibly colder.
Jerry's going to walk over to Kendra, ask, "Hey, do you have any of that fire stuff by chance?"
Yeah, just because Jerry's not wearing a lot of clothing, so it's like, ooh, my nips.
Oh, that's right.
The shadows of the fences and the building around you disappear as if it was high noon, and they coalesce, or they begin to coalesce into shapes. And those shapes
Ooh, spooky.
are familiar as they surround Tazzle. Oh, that's Minnie.
There's creepy humming.
This is not creepy, actually. This is
So happy.
soothing. I like this.
Kendra immediately put a step in front of Tazzle and be like, nope. Fucking, nope.
The three sisters coalesce from the dark around him. They seem to be directly. They're not really singing to one another so much as like there's a certain music to their tone of being around each other. They're almost humming to one another, amused that they've been summoned. This is a new one. Like they normally do the appearing, and this time they've been requested, and they're amused.
I do not like this.
I love
You know.
it. He'll greet them. Like, oh, I apologize for having to call you out here, but I have no idea where you are.
Tazzle, you're gonna get a very strange. Excuse me?
You call?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the one to get.
You did what now?
Excuse me?
Squeeze me?
Yeah, I'm trying to heal anything that's left. He's just
As they
say,
kind of just
yeah.
quietly look at you, kind of discerning what it is you want.
Well, first of all, I will hand. Let's see. I'm guessing Cassandra's here and the other Bella. Daniela there. So I'll go to Cassandra first and give her one of the bouquets, and then hand the other two the others.
Okay. They have this. At first, when you go to hand it to Cassandra, she doesn't really reach out for it because she's kind of confused and like, what's the catch? What's going on here? And you kind of have to like force it toward her a few times before she kind of accepts it and grabs it. And she just has this look of confusion, like, I don't know what to do with this. And the same thing happens with the other two, but they're a little faster to like at least grab it from you. And they take a moment and they kind of just hold these things and they're just kind of looking at what this is, like what it is you've done, and then kind of back to you and just kind of like
But why?
sort of shock. Like it seems like none of them quite know what to say.
He doesn't know much of what to say past this either.
I hope you enjoy.
She's
And,
hoping actions will speak louder than words.
You see Cassandra step forward and get like right up close to you, and your heart kind of drops for a moment. And Kendra's becomes like very worried as she steps towards you, and you're like, "Oh crap!" She's like, "This is gonna be bad, isn't it?" Right? You get this impression of like she's gonna bite me again, or some bullshit happens. You're like, "I don't know what's going on." She pulls you in for a hug,
Oh.
and the other two step forward and they just surround you, just embrace.
Kendra still doesn't know what's going on. She's like, is it a hug? She's very tense right now.
At this point, Jerry with his is just sitting crisscross on the grass, his axe summoned and his shin on his axe. The fuck?
He's just like, aww, it's so sweet.
He's just
half happy, half frightened that he's about to be ripped to shreds.
And Tazzle, they kind of like step back from that, and each of them is kind of like processing and like pretending that didn't happen. You see the black, like inky color of their cloaks. Like it's almost a visual illusion. Like that's not happening. But the black coloring on their cloaks is like lightening a little bit, graying out almost.
There's hope.
Did you say there's hope? Is that what you said?
There's
And
hope.
even the sisters are a little confused as they like look down and see that they're actively less dark than they were before.
Yeah, I'll pull up the Poke Pager and ask them if they wanna exchange them.
They kind of they give you this like cockeyed look where it's like,
You just summoned us here. Why?
Plus, he has no other any way to connect to them other than that. This is probably faster, but
they kind of give you this look like, and Cassandra is the only one that speaks up. She's like, we don't have those.
oh. Okay. Alright, I guess I can just say hello the old school way. I just didn't want to have to pull you away from anything you're busy with. You know. Because I'm pretty sure you three have your own things you gotta do.
The sister behind you actually speaks up. She's like, we do, but it's not always that important. I guess a thank you from the three of us. They like stand next to each other, and the three of them kind of like touch their hands together. And this little blue orb forms in the middle.
and they flick it over to you, and it coalesces into a little candy in your hand.
Oh. I love candy.
And the three of them kind of slink back into the shadows.
Don't eat it. Don't eat it.
He is gonna have a big fucking sigh. Of like you've been basically holding your breath for
For the last 5 minutes, yeah.
minutes.
Fucking Kendra's having a mild panic and heart attack. And being like, she's just like, I don't know what to do.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Kendra's just gonna, as tensely as ever, be like strung like a fucking bowstring. Come up to you, Tazzle. Grab either side of your shoulder. Slightly turn you towards her and be like, don't know what the fuck that was, but can you give me some fucking warning next time? Like,
Yeah, sorry. I forgot how the changes that it always.
do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do. Give me some warning next time. Jesus, you fucking nearly gave me a heart attack.
I think I had one too. Man, that's nerve-wracking.
What they get?
That was a moment.
I understand that. If you wanna fucking somehow become friends with those demons again, go for it. But be more cautious, please, for the love of God.
Yeah, you're right.
What'd they give you? Whatever it is, don't use it.
Ooh, yeah, this little blue candy-ish thing or what?
Have you seen it before? Or do you know what it does?
No, I don't know anything about this thing. I don't think I've seen it before. Should I roll like a history check of, or can we do Arcana with this thing or something? Identify? You two should probably be able to do that.
I mean, if I can, if you wish.
I can also do it.
I guess I can do a history check first, right? If I know what this
Yeah.
is.
Seems fair.
One before you roll. Jerry rolled something. Tazzle rolled something.
I mean, at
Tazzle.
least. Yep, I got 17.
Tazzle probably knows what to do. I don't want to do it in there.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I got disconnected from Discord for a second there. What just happened?
Oh,
Nothing. You take my roll.
Tazzle's trying to figure out what the candy does, and he got a 17.
I wasn't sure if I
On
knew what
his
this candy was. And then I think Jerry was rolling for Arcana to like identify it or something. If
Oh, the candy? Oh,
extra.
I mean, you take a look at this thing. Jerry, what did you roll for?
I rolled for Arcana to see what it is, but if I figure out what it is, I'm not going to say anything.
Okay, so Jerry figures it out first. As you look at it, the sisters have generated, through what you can only assume is a collective pooling of their own, an experience candy.
Oh, you bitch!
And Tazzle, as you look at this, it reminds you of like a very crude version of an expensive thing you've seen in stores before. It's like a very crude homemade rare candy.
Oh,
Nice.
that's
Like it's
so cool.
definitely not as good as a proper one, but it's like an attempt at one.
They were a little off while making it, I can tell.
Like it has something to do with like them pooling some collective experience into an item, but like you don't quite know for sure. Jerry has discerned exactly that they have pooled X amount of experience from each of their own beings into it, and it is worth a amount of experience.
Awesome. Candy.
How much experience it's worth, indeterminate by your level of understandings.
Right.
But you know it's not as powerful as a rare... Well, at least Jerry's figured out it's not as powerful as a rare candy.
Okay. Let's put an XP gain. Yeah, so...
What is the... You guys seem like very quiet and like, damn, a lot just happened. The fuck was that?
My nerves are fucking shot, dude. I have 2.5 pages of notes, okay? I don't know what to do anymore.
What I wanted to do too was I was originally hoping that when I did call them, it was gonna be in front of the grunts too.
Oh, Jesus.
You know what I mean? Like, because he was being a dick.
I did not include that in my understanding of that encounter.
That's okay. I was just saying, I was thinking of it before before when all that happened, I was like, oh, maybe I'll just call them and give them the flowers. I gave Kendra the flowers. I'll call them to see if they show up. I'll give them the bouquets, and I was hoping this dude would be like, holy shit.
I love this. I love that this is an application. This is like a perfect application of like a fucking D&D meme where it's like, what did you guys, it's like someone's gonna ask you, what'd you do yesterday? It was so stressful. We talked for like 2 hours. I almost died.
I got my flowers ripped up.
Like,
That's
we had
what
to
we
talk.
did.
What did you guys,
That son of a bitch.
what did you guys do? We talked for like 4 hours. It was terrifying.
My sticks and my flowers just keep getting destroyed.
Be like, you don't understand.
They're like, wait, isn't that boring? Oh no, I'm so excited to do it again. Like,
I don't know, man.
Waiting all week for this.
it's funny if you take it out of context. Like, okay.
Well, that aside, can we have a break?
Hey, you guys had a break last week. Last week wasn't a real session.
I mean, like an actual break, like in game. Jesus Christ!
I mean, you're in like the chillest town in the entire region right now. You can do whatever you want.
Fucking.
You guys want to go to a fire spot and look to get...
That is not a good idea.
Floroma is like as chill as it gets. This place is like.
My
I'm
heart
actually
is
very
like.
I know, I'm so stressed. I'm very happy.
I'm like so stressed out.
I'm very happy you said no to that breakfast thing. I was hoping-
Oh. Now, what I should have done is said yes, and you had to be like, fuck. Now what I'm gonna do.
So, do
Yeah,
we
that
want to head to the next gym? Okay.
I still have to beat my first one. Yeah, we can do that, I suppose.
Jerry has only beat one. Tazzle's only beat one. This is like.
I
We
don't
can
know
attempt to
where
do a
we're
quick-
going.
We can end to the next one. I mean, I could just always attempt.
You can always come back.
This is always my current
we
gym
can-
attempt is a
we-
luck roll fest.
I mean, the next gym is where Silver is, remember? Where his wife is?
His wife is. Or...
Technically speaking, you have 2 places you can go for the next gym. Would you like me to present your options for the next gym?
Well, they're Canalive City and
Well, to be fair though, remember, the gym, you don't have to obey the in-game progression rules. There's actually 3 places you can go right now.
Hardhome City, Veilstone.
You can go to Hearthome. If you go back to Eternia, and then through Celestic City, you can go down to Veilstone, and that's a gym. Or you can head south back to Jubilife. From there, you can either go straight to Canalave, or you can head back to Orboro, and then through Orboro, you can go to Hearthome. So the questions are, do you want to go back through Eternia and visit, the base again, or do you want to go back to Jubilife and then to Canalave or see Rudy again in Orboro and then on to Hearthome?
Is there?
Do we want to do this in grammatical order? Or...
I don't mind. I mean,
it makes geographical sense to not go to Veilstone right now.
right. Doesn't matter to me. Totally up to whatever you guys want to do. Is there anywhere that you might want to go, like a pass through again that Jerry hasn't gone through, like fire caves?
Well, last time we went into the volcano, we died. So
Yeah.
You two are vividly aware that there is a very, very dangerous thing in that cave.
Let's go try and catch it.
no.
Let's go throw Pokeballs at it. It's like Slippy.
Well,
What the fuck?
if we throw a Pokeball hard enough, there's a chance. Like, can we go into the woods and make a? This
If you throw a Pokeball hard enough, you mean like physically? You mean like physically hard enough, or like roll high enough?
No, physically hard enough.
I mean, the strength which you throw the Pokeball does not really change how likely it is to catch.
Damn.
Yeah.
So I can't just launch a normal Pokeball. Jesus as a legendary.
You can't just stick a Pokeball in a fucking bazooka and like, oh shit! No,
I caught it because I hit it at fucking Mach speed.
Yeah, I caught it at Mach Jesus. So,
So can we customize our stuff here? Do you guys want to customize your jackets or just order them or something right here in this place instead of like their main thing? Is there a
I
way
mean,
to do it?
I'm not interested in customizing my jacket. I prefer the black leather with the patch. But if you guys want to customize, go for it.
well, it's always going to be black. It's just a matter of if you want to add features to the overcoat. Like Jerry talked about having some like soft body armor underneath the front of the coat.
Well, that's
Could you
about
add a couple color, like different slight colors on it, like very to the patches or something, or on the.
I mean, you've seen people do it, but it needs to be primarily black.
Right. Yeah, it'd be primarily black. Yeah, but like some kind of cool extra symbol of your own or something.
I mean, as far as you know, you can. You haven't been told no. We'll say that. So Jerry, just to give you some context, because I wanted to give you this information. In order to catch the creature that is in the volcano without fighting it first. So basically you're saying throw a Pokeball at it while it's at full health and pray to God, right? That's basically what you're saying.
right. Like build a battlement on.
In order to catch it at full health, regardless of the consequences of catching it and the fact that you couldn't control it, the roll you would need. You would need to roll an 85 on a d20.
That 20's not going to be.
So you would literally need to throw a Master Ball and hit it. That's literally what you need. 'Cause there's no way.
That's the catch chance without hurting it first.
Yeah, well, I'm wondering what that is after hurting it.
I was going to say,
Still gonna need
Sort
to
of
throw a
a-
Master Ball.
sort of an off-topic question here for the game, but can we build weapons that can like critical damage in this game?
You can building weapons. So, here's what I will say. Does Jerry have any way or any knowledge of building any weapons? Because Kendra has a gun. Weapons exist. But would Jerry have the resources and capability of building one himself?
Well,
Oh, Hunter.
there's a crafting ability, and I do have a +5.
You're cutting out a ton again. Can you
I do have a +5 in survival.
So you can make makeshift weapons, yes. Like you could make like a makeshift spear or something of that nature. But in terms of like handcrafting a fucking 50 caliber sniper rifle or something, like that's kind of not gonna happen.
I can't cast a giant cannon that.
No.
Well,
You're
if
not
you
an
want
artificer,
if
sorry.
you want to build a cannon, you're going to need help. I'm not going to say you can't, but you're going to have to look specifically for the help required to do that.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Next
Like,
Halloween is the zombie.
You're not
attack.
going to be able to You're not going to be able to cast a 14-pound cannon out in the middle of the woods. You need specific equipment to make such a thing.
And materials.
Only an artificer in D&D does that. It's like literally a 6-inch high or 4-inch tall cannon that shoots magic out of it.
Exactly, that's something like that. But that's what I'm saying. There is an entire class in D&D that's all about generating stuff like that. So we're not really doing classes like that. So I'm not going to tell you no, but I'm going to tell you that I am going to have expectations for what it would realistically require to do that. I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to let you dig a hole in the sand and use firebolt to melt your cooking pot and have a cannon afterward.
We're gonna get this red lady, guys.
About to go there.
Fire the broadsides! Boom!
If you did that, you would essentially just make a fucking fragmentation grenade that would kill you first.
Another strange question is the forge.
You cut out a lot because it sounds like you're trying to talk through Kennedy's mic.
I am. Can we use the forge master? Since
He's saying since his name is the Forge Master, that he is able to forge shit.
I'm hoping.
So you're not wrong. You do inherently know that the Forge Master has, like, molecular control of metal. That's kind of his thing.
Interesting. Okay.
So the question then is, can you convince the Forge Master to build you a gun?
I don't know if I even want to.
So then it becomes a matter of charisma.
Oh Jesus! Yeah, my
Because
charisma.
and it doesn't help that he's a guardian of, like, pacifism. So him building you a gun is not gonna happen.
He's very pacifist. For a giant metal monster with the inherent ability to topple society, he's very pacifist.
That sounds good for asking him to make armor or shields, though. That could be neat.
You make a valid point. That's a fun thing to consider, by the way, because if you ever think, I spend an awful lot of time thinking about the implications of the powers I give people, and the implication with the Forge Master is he could just say, fuck your copper, and just pull out all the wires everywhere at once. And like, well, back to the Stone Age for you, fuck you all. But he's pretty chill.
Yeah, he's kind of an OP legendary.
He's not a legendary, he's just a guardian.
He's just a guardian.
Okay.
No, the
Normal Pokemon with a mega evolution.
So basically, to take this out of game, so I can give you some context lore. A guardian was a fairly strong Pokemon that was given a shard by Arceus, and is therefore elevated to extreme levels. A legendary Pokemon is inherently, by its own power, a world-shaping force.
With no like gifts or anything.
If a legendary holds a plate, it becomes earth-shattering.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Which is why they're not allowed to do that.
Legendaries are basically like Godzilla and shit and all those creatures.
So legendaries are not allowed to hold the plates, which is something that was established, sort of, not word for word, but Kendra and Tazzle could infer that from their conversations with past guardians. It's very not good.
It's illegal.
What else? Oh, we're gonna go set up our suit stuff here, or are we going somewhere else for that?
I don't care.
The question is, you guys need a heading, right? This is something for you guys to be talking about in character while we're taking a quick break here.
Yeah.
Here we go. That's such a
this is a good comment that I've just been given. By the way, Tazzle, in all of this confusion, something you were absent for the last session, but I did interject a little bit of progression in last session just because it was a good time for it. You haven't had the opportunity to mention it to her, but Kendra does have an item strapped over her back that you are not familiar with.
Yeah, good one.
There is a rather discernible and rather large rifle strapped over her back with a dragon-like head on it.
What in the fuck?
This has been facing like downward all day, so you could just see like the wooden handle, so it didn't really draw your attention. But now that you're like all calmed down, it has very much drawn your attention.
When the fuck did you get that? What kind of Twilight Zone was I in? Have you just popped that out of your asshole?
They found a Magby playing with it on the beach. That's the real
That's cool.
I caught
Did
the
you catch
Magby
that
and got
too?
a
No
box.
shit! I wouldn't fucking doubt it! Did you catch that one too?
Is that it?
Why, yes, I did.
Oh my God. That's the lower version of the devolved magma, right?
yeah.
It's the baby.
And then they got Magmortar, which is pretty cool.
What a Magby evolves into.
It's literally, it's just a baby. See? It's a baby.
Every
This is what
time
I
I
got.
imagine Magmar, I just think of the episode with Charizard.
What the
Magmar.
This is its final level.
Why does that go so hard?
It goes from Magby to Magmar to
Magmar was in the
Magmortar.
original, and then I don't know when they added Magby and Magmortar, but
Magby and Magmar were always a thing. It used to be a 2-stage evolution, and then in Gen 4 they added.
Nope. It
I'm pretty
was,
sure Magmar was the
they added Magby as a baby Pokemon in Gen 2.
okay, so I wasn't wrong.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Magby and Magmar were in Gen 2, and then Gen 4 they gave it a 3rd evolution.
Yeah.
Or 2nd.
I think Magmar came out first gen.
I was gonna say Magmar is Gen 1.
Oh.
I
Okay,
remember
well,
him being there.
you're right. Yeah, so Magmar was a standalone Pokemon. They gave it a baby, and then in Gen 4 they gave it a fully evolved form.
Fully evolved.
Indeed. They're just like, nah, everyone loves Magmar. We're gonna fucking put guns on him.
Next, Magmar's 126. He was after
I know
Magmar.
Magmortar is Gen 4. I know that for a fact. Because it was a trade off.
He made everyone shoot themselves in the fucking fire chip.
Dude, Magmar's so fucking cool, dude. Yeah, 126.
Magmortar's cannons. Its arms just become little fucking cannons. They're like, I'm gonna blow you up now.
Yeah, dude, so
He's
cool.
like, you loved blasters. Well, my hands turned into guns. Well, that bitch just has them on his back.
So, what are we gonna do?
Where are we going?
And you guys are supposed to be deciding where you want to go next. I thought that was the implication, but
Yeah, let's I'm up to wherever you want to go. Actually, I have the map. Let me look. The map.
We all have them.
it's the map. It's the map. It's the map.
Okay.
We can go to Ken Alive, double back through Failstone.
Dude, you supposed to...
Because we're in Florida.
Oh. I should start implementing the new moves from Gen 8 and Gen 9. Magmortar actually learns one of the cool moves from Gen 9 that that's cool.
I accept it.
It can learn Burning Jealousy.
This is
Burning Jealousy, for those that are not up to date on their Pokemon, it doesn't do a ton of damage. Like it's somewhere between Ember and Flamethrower. It's like in the middle. But what it does do is if you have raised your stats and that gets used on you, automatic burn.
Alrighty.
It's kind of a cool move. That's a nice
Where
buff. What?
trying to figure out where we're going.
Yeah, you have options. This is kind of like this is my chill for you at the end of the session. We'll just plan out where we want to go next. I'll lay out the options for you again.
Where do you want to go?
I will lay out the options for you one more time.
Yep.
You can go south, back to Jubilife.
Yep.
And from there, you can either go straight to Canalave, or you can head back to Orboro. And from Orboro, you can go to Hearthome. Otherwise, you can go back to the north, which will take you back to Eternia. And from Eternia City, you can go a couple places too. You can keep heading north from Eternia City and go all the way to Snow Point, or you can keep going east and end up in Celestic City. And from Celestic, you can continue on to Veilstone, which will be another gym.
I would like to personally, I would like to avoid Eterna, but I'll go with the dope on this one.
We can go to Canalave. We might as well, unless... Yeah, we can go to Canalave.
There's no real reason not to sequence. You can sequence break as much as you want. You're not bound to the progression of the normal games here.
Yeah.
Who remembers? I'm going to do a nerd question without looking it up, Kennedy. What type of gym are you in for in Canalave?
I can't answer the question because
You don't remember?
No, I already looked it up, so I can't answer the question.
Oh, you bitch!
What a cheetah! Nice.
You cheated with you were deciding based on the type of the gym that was coming up next. Oh, you cheater!
I would like to go to Canalave, but I would go wherever you want.
You motherfucker!
He said Canalave, not me.
You
Oh, you
motherfucker!
said... Which one did you say, Shanna?
I said we'll go backtrack and go through Orboro.
I mean...
Oh, you son of a bitch!
I mean, what we can do is... We could wait and do Canalave later, and we'll do the water areas later, and do Orboro and go that way first, and go up.
It's not the water gym.
It's not a water gym.
It's not a water.
Not the water. Just the fact that they're on.
Oh, it's on the water. Yeah, that's true. Canalave is one of two cities with direct ocean access.
Right. So I was thinking we could go
We finally made it to the ocean, part
east.
2.
Yeah. Well, let's go to do another one. Let's do another one. Closer to inland, and then we'll do the water stuff later in case we decide to do some kind of oceanic version. All right, Chloe, what's up?
All right. Given that it is, are we happy? Are we happy with going Canalave? So we're gonna head south back to Jubilife, and then from Jubilife back to Canalave. Yep. Sounds like a fucking plan. All right.
So we're going to Canalave?
Yes, we're still making sure that we've only seen like the eastern the western 1/3 of the map.
Let's clear up this map, guys, and then we'll move over. You can't leave any.
We've been playing the game for what is it now? 15 months, and we have not left the middle dividing point of the map.
Can't leave any fog of war over here, guys. We gotta make sure we clear it all up.
So at the track you guys are playing, I will get to see you at the Elite Four in 2025.
But we can't leave fog of war down here, so we have to clear this up
so
first.
good. All right. Given that it's rather late in the evening at this point after your adventures, are you guys going to retire somewhere?
That's a good idea.
The question is, do we retire? Start wrecking.
Do you want to sleep in a bed or in a tent?
Do we want to start the journey now?
I have one
It's
more,
always
I have one more call, I think, left. I could do that, and we could fly to a certain city that we want to. Stop there.
Well, the next city is Jubilife, so we can go to Jubilife.
Yeah. Yeah, because I haven't been on, so we can go to Jubilife. I can fly there. I can bird form you. Take the main reins, and Jerry will be.
So they literally only have to carry. Got it.
Well, they
you're
have to
basically
carry
the
like 1.5. They have to carry 1.5 people essentially.
only- Yeah. Because Jerry basically, because I'm basically a half person.
Jerry's
a
Jerry-
slow ball.
Jerry ghosts, then he just has to hide in some shadows, I
The
guess.
conservation of mass tells me that Jerry weighs the same in smoke form, but he doesn't really weigh anything because he's not really resting on the bird.
He's floating, yeah. He's hovering.
Hmm.
Okay. We can do that. So if you guys want to do that, I can do that.
Sure. To Jubilife!
We're gonna sleep anyway, so I'll just get my calls back later.
You want to roll a d4 and figure out which of the birds listens to you right now? Which bird?
If it's
Bird
the
number 1. Hey, 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 hey! Stop! Stop it! and it's not for the record. It's the Fira. The you.
That's what I said. I was like, it's the Pharaoh, right?
Yeah, you were right.
Stop
I
it.
was gonna laugh my ass off if it was the Braviary, because the Braviary fucking hates.
The Braviary did have a bad experience with you last night. Anyway, an enormous Firo, like
He
this.
stole his child and hasn't been out of the box since.
Yeah.
Oh, I took him out. He's playing with Atticus.
He did play for a little while. The
We're about to get
enormous Firo, like Eagles of Gondor-sized fucking Firo, shows up behind Kendra with a very definite whoosh, stirring up dust. And in the gust of wind that he creates when he lands, you can see little Kiwi just goes tumbling back.
No, Kiwi, no!
And he looks down and he has spilled his little watering can. And he's like, you can see he does like a little sniffle, and he just like scurries back over to the flower shop to refill it.
Oh no! My heart hurts!
so sad.
He's so pure.
I feel so bad.
Kiwi is a fantastic character because he's not one of your Pokemon, but like everyone just cares about him innately.
At least the Spearow had a
We
nice
will
runway.
all like.
Spearow had a nice runway here.
Yeah, so Firo just lands down behind Kendra. And he's just kind of giving you a look like, where to?
What?
Jubilife, correct? Jubilife. To Jubilife. Directly south.
All right, Kendra, it beckons for you to take the main reins on its strongest point. Tazzle to get on behind that, where it's a little bit weaker but can support half a weight. And Jerry, you just need to link yourself to it somehow, so it just kind of like grabs part of you in its claw, so it doesn't. So you stay with it. And with it carrying the three of you, imagine it just takes off at Mach Jesus and brings us over back to Jubilife City.
Now, does he have a map?
No, I do not. I do not have a Jubilife City map.
The
I
Pokemon Mart we
remember.
drew last time.
The last time we were here.
You are deposited square in the middle of town after a solid 35-minute ride. Welcome back to Jubilife.
Oh, the mall is here.
As you are filled with memories of a town you have not been to for some time.
Memories, more like terror. Oh,
Anything
this
bad happened to Jubilife?
what are you talking about? This is not our fight. Because this is where the train is.
I mean, yeah, this is where the trains go, but it was like early in your career, so it wasn't like
It was
That
still
early
a
in
terrifying
career.
point in time.
okay, you know what? Fair enough. But more good things happen here than bad things.
Agreed. Alright.
You are deposited on the south side of the bridge in Jubilife, a stone's throw away from Jubilife Retail and the medical center. Where are you going to go?
Bed.
So where though?
Uh,
Sorry, I'm the dog. It is.
Barry's never been here.
No, I don't know.
You have a couple options.
Medicine or
Kendra, I think Kendra's trying to say medical center. You keep cutting out when you talk. You guys want to just go grab some of the emergency cots in the medical center and be like, we're just traveling. Can we sleep here? And they'll be like, okay.
that's
Is that the plan?
Emergency cut.
Yeah.
So there's. All right, I guess.
All right. So you
I
guys
think
will
we
just
should sleep somewhere nicer, but I guess.
you guys will just like go ask for some like shitty little floor height.
it's free Tazzle.
And as you
extra bucks.
as you curl up under these like thin blankets and the little emergency cots, and you finally manage to sleep after a lot of tossing and turning, releasing the stress. You're essentially sleeping in a hammock, but you do manage to sleep eventually.
I managed to gain 1 point of exhaustion. That's perfect.
And we take I'm not that mean. We take a long rest in
I know
all of
exactly
the
gonna happen.
and all of the restoration that comes from that. However,
Fucking knew it was coming.
you do not find yourselves restored in the morning because about 4 hours into the sleep, you are greeted with a visage, a face that you recognize from a previous adventure. A certain black figure
Ah, yes.
Oh,
shows himself to you in your dreams. And he just has to say, I'm sorry. Price has to be paid. Sweet nightmares. And that's where we're going to leave for today.
alrighty.
Instead of sweet dreams, he said sweet nightmares.
Yeah.
Sweet
Edgy,
man.
edgy bitch.
Edgy.
Yeah.
So, who has any comments / concerns / questions / how was that session for people?
I have never in my life been so fucking whipped in my life.
So emotion whipped.
I think you need to add more stress to it next time.
Fuck off.
That was stressful? Were we stressed out?
I wasn't, but maybe that's because my ignorance or something.
I don't know how
These-
I even said
these
anything
were-
in that fucking meeting.
These two were stressed right the fuck out. It's fantastic.
I had
So
a
that
question.
was. Yes, you have a question. Good.
How did the food play into it?
Oh, the food played into it. Well, there's a couple reasons. He was judging your characters based on which food you picked. First of all, if you were afraid to pick one of the meat dishes, then his suspicions were confirmed a little bit. They're like, these guys are goody twos. Don't eat Pokemon, huh? Uh-huh.
Oh,
If you picked the fish, you gained a slight favor bonus with him because he's like, okay, we're similar. And if you picked the beef, he looked at you a little bit like any other grunt.
Fuck.
you picked the fish.
So there wasn't a wrong or right answer, but he did sort of judge your character based on what you picked.
He made the poor judgments here.
Did he actually put stuff on the food?
Where's the
No,
food
it was
safe?
there was nothing wrong.
Judgment.
It was purely a test to see which one you would pick.
Fuck.
I'm hoping I changed his mind a little bit with my yippee yappiness of hopeful savior attempts.
I mean, it was really just an initial impression, right? He didn't judge your entire being based on your food choice. It was just like his first impression of you.
Oh, Lily, what are you doing?
He's a very manipulative person.
Yeah.
God damn it. I was gonna fucking take the fish too.
I was too. I was gonna be like, my bird
Well-
Pokemon like fish, and I was like,
The way you talked to him mattered more than what you took. It was just his initial, like, getting a peg on you.
Is that a bad thing or a good thing?
you do.
What, the way you talked to him, or like?
Yeah.
Clink, clink.
I mean, I'm going to leave that up to you. If you felt like that went well or didn't go well. Are
I
you
feel like
satisfied with the way that situation ended?
No.
Why not? How would you have preferred that situation to
Because
end?
we made up a perfectly good lie, and he didn't believe us like a bitch.
Well, do you want to know why?
He rolled high on his insight.
He
Why?
rolled a 25 on insight.
Fuck off.
That'll do it.
So
Here, go. Chloe.
you are a good liar, but you're not that good of a liar. You asked me. I asked if you wanted to see his rolls, and then you said no, and then he crit. So I'm like, okay. That just happened.
Was there any way to get out of that deal?
Was there any way to get out of that deal? Like, you mean just like give him nothing and just walk away unharmed?
Yeah.
I did it.
Well, I'm gonna say no. There was no way to get out of that without doing anything for him. There was ways to get out of that without that exact outcome.
Tazzle, remember what I said, though. Remember what I said.
But I'll put it this way, right? You knew inherently that fighting him was not an option.
Nope.
So the only other ways to get out of there without fighting him were to make a deal or offer him something in return for not ratting you out. And nobody thought of anything to offer him as a deal, so he offered you one.
Because we
Really,
had nothing to say.
One way, well, you don't think you did, but you did. One way or another, you had to talk your way out of that. So the fact that everyone was so terrified to like provoke him sort of like led the conversation in a way, which was intentional, for to be fair. But there were ways out of there were other contracts you could have signed. I'll say that. There were different provisions that could have been on that contract.
Hunter, I gotta know. What's gonna happen to Jerry? Jeremy.
Do you really want to know?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think you're never? Well, let me say this: do you think you're never going to see Jeremy again?
Correct. Yeah.
I hope not.
I mean, for the sake of, are you ever going to try to invade that power plant again?
I don't think so.
Probably.
At the very least, it'll be a while, right? So you'll probably forget about it by then. Jeremy's fine.
He's fine?
Yeah. I'm afraid to explain any further than that because I don't want to give away too much without you guys inciting your way through it.
Yeah.
But he's fine.
Okay.
I will put it in this respect. Terra is legitimately not as much of an asshole as people think he is.
Oh.
He
He's
seem like he's responsible with this kind of power.
He's terrifying, but he's like lawful evil.
Yeah.
He seems more into like the money aspect than the power aspect.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much. He wants power, but he doesn't want power like for the sake of like ruling. Like he doesn't want power in the same way that like the Red Lady wants power, right?
Right. So his people having issues and trouble working, he probably agreed with, hey, I don't need this shit back and, fucking me up.
Yeah, he doesn't really show his hand very much, right? Like he doesn't want to like visually or like auditorily let you know that he thinks you're right because he doesn't want you to have the upper hand on him. But he did. He like actually. He was genuinely serious when he said that he was proud of Jeremy for speaking up.
With a boulder on his back.
So it's he is terrifying. He is terrifying, and like everyone, pretty much everybody thinks the same way you think, right? They're like, "Oh God, I can feel the weight." Like you feel the weight of the world when he touches you. You're like he's going to kill me. He's going to kill me.
But it's
But-
kind of
I
like
was just
Rudy.
waiting. I was just waiting for him to be like, "Thank you so much for your input, Jeremy. Such a great idea. Thank you." And then snaps his neck like a twig.
I would have cried. Taz would have been like, I'm the fuck out of here! And just starts screaming as he runs out the door.
It's incredibly by design that you encountered the most reason. Well, I'm not going to say that that's not true. You encountered one of the most reasonable members of the Stellaris as your first encounter.
Thank God. He is a dapper man, isn't he?
And the soul is the main one, right?
There is at least one member of the Stellaris that's legitimately nicer than him, but
Also, Hunter, don't think that I didn't notice what you said earlier. I caught that shit. Fuck you. That was great, but fuck
which
you.
piece? Which piece?
The Dear, look away.
Look away.
Look away.
No peeking. Fuck you.
You can't say what I'm saying.
Which bit? Oh yeah.
I kind of figured that's where
Yeah,
you were going with it.
That drop was for you. That was a hint for you. Yes.
Ah, fuck, it's hot.
Oh, that's hot.
No, no, we're eating ribs.
What the fuck? You guys were just bitching about how you overate for dinner and now you're eating ribs?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I got hungry.
Oh, that's stress. Stress eating like I was in game. Stress eating. It's a good thing.
I got hungry.
Kennedy, how?
I'm really the one who's doing.
Jerry's the one that was stressing everybody out because he was adding to the horrorness of we're about to get
You're-
murdered because of Jerry.
There's the stress and the fact that in real life I have a very
Yo, what?
The fast metabolism.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. Don't worry, in a couple
Yeah.
of years it'll slow down. Right?
Yeah, right. It'll catch up to you.
You're what, 23 now? Yeah, it'll get there. 24.
23.
You'll get there.
She's only 1 year younger than me. I have a fusion suggestion for Tazzle before we leave, by the way, because I've been browsing.
Do it.
You still haven't used your fusion, and I think I have the perfect thing, and it looks like this.
Biggie, and here we go.
No, it's head first.
There you go.
I put it in the sun.
Is that a Cubone? Oh no, that's Cubone with.
It's Cubone Cranidos, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
It's fucking. It's
That is
like
badass.
uber fossil Pokemon.
Yeah.
Since you seem to be using head first so much.
Yeah, he's.
He doesn't have
got
a cube on.
He's got a good. I think it's 18.
Well, I know he doesn't have a Cubone yet, but it's just an idea.
Yeah, I mean, he's got +4 in his strength. He's at
By the
18.
way, the new calculator that I shared has a lot more options. Not calculator, sorry. The new Pokedex, the new Fusion Dex, it's way more customizable. Like you can in this one, you can actually search for fusions of specific types. You can search for fusions that know certain moves, have certain abilities. You can sort them. You can sort them by which are the most recent ones that were. The default sort is actually the most recent art submitted.
It's infinite
But you-
types, right?
Yeah, you can sort them by so much stuff on this one. So I'm going to feed Kennedy's addiction because she can like filter specifically the kind of thing she wants now.
Holy shit!
Oh, that's cool.
Isn't it? This one's so much better, right?
Cloister
And what's
Arcanine.
really cool, and what's really cool about this one, which is even more interesting, when you see a fusion you like, if you click it, you get a lot more information.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
These are all pretty good fusions already, just from the top.
So this is going to help.
This is from the fusion generator.
This is the new version of it. Yeah.
The new version.
Yeah, this is the version that the creator of the game is sponsoring. I think
Well,
that's what I read. But it's the same Pokedex. It's the same Pokedex from the same game, but it's just a new website interface.
The one
I
that
like
wrote the D&D
how
books?
this is the first one I see.
The duck.
That's pretty
What the fuck is that? What the fuck? That's not the first one on my list. What the fuck? Oh, I see it from the second row, right?
That is Blastoise Kakuna.
Why is it got a foot?
I thought those were tentacles.
Nope, it's a foot.
I know it's supposed to be. I know it's supposed to be like a tail or something, but it looks like a foot.
Oh, yeah, it does. What the fuck? He's about to kick the shit. Look at those hydro pumps.
So right now they're ordered. Like I said, the defaults is sort by newest, so it only shows the newest one.
That's how Kakuna has to walk, guys. Come on.
It's the hop. Do the hop, hippity hop. So yeah, this dex is a lot better. You have a lot more options, and I'm going to use this dex in the future because when I click a fusion, it shows me stats, and that's going to help me, make stats basically.
Two things. Two last things from me. Hey,
Okay.
fuck you for that thing. That creation that you made. Fuck you for that.
For this guy?
Yeah, fuck you for that. Fuck you for that. Royally.
What is that?
That was Terra's Pokemon.
As you know exactly what that fucking thing is.
What the fuck is going on?
All right. Well, I will tell you I'll tell you out of character, just so you're aware of the magnanimity of that situation, because Jerry failed his performance check. That is a legendary fusion.
Yeah. I know what it is. That is a Groudon Gyarados hybrid.
Oh, that thing's badass.
And for that, fuck you.
Why fuck me? It's befitting. It's like the perfect Pokemon for him.
It says it's a Golem Blaziken.
That's dope. Do you know what is that? You just want to say fuck me? That was the whole conversation.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you know why I said that it was the strongest boss monster we would have fought yet? Because I looked up how strong Groudon's signature move is, and it's not fair.
Oh my god, have you guys seen
It's
this one
fucking Groudon, dude. Obviously, it's not fair.
yet? Kendra's gonna love this. Or Canada, you go.
For you, Josh, oh Jesus Christ!
Chazzle, royally fuck off.
It's a Charizard with Down syndrome.
It's a Slowpoke Charizard.
To give you, I'll tell you, because you're not the Pokemon expert there, Josh. I will give you this context. Groudon is one of those Pokemon that we were talking about.
Here.
By the nature of its own being, it is like a superbly threatening creature. Its signature ability is called Precipice Blades, which is to say that it literally rips the tectonic plate that it's standing on apart to turn it into blades.
Yep.
Why? Why was that introduced?
Because he's a god.
Okay.
He's a pseudo god. I don't like how that one has like feely nerve endings coming out. It's like,
Yeah, it's
gross.
a Parasect Suicune. Was it Suicune?
Suicune?
Suicune.
That one should be called Mycelium.
This
Mycelium.
is the other version if it's flipped over the other way.
Mycelium might.
Oh, Jesus.
I hear you. I know it's bedtime. Go away.
I'm aware. I'm aware.
The cat's telling you. Yeah. Our dog used to be like, bedtime.
Good.
We'll go bed in a minute. We'll go bed in a minute. Go away. Go away.
Hunter, my favorite question of the night, did we do anything that you're just like, what the fuck?
You like that question? What the fuck moments? Well, one that I didn't expect, but I guess was really fair in retrospect, and I don't know why I didn't expect it. Like, you guys were really suspicious of the food.
I looked Arcana check. I need to percept.
The 25 minutes we spent investigating the food was not part of the plan. But honestly, fair enough. Like, fair play.
After all of the shit we've been through, I honestly think we wouldn't.
Hunter, this is a case of, oh, it's cute. Oh no, it's traumatized.
That's pretty fair, actually. That's exactly what's going on. What is about it? A lot happened today, so I'm thinking through. Let's see here.
How'd you guys
No
like
shit, a lot happened.
What was I gonna say? Your interjections into his conversation were almost all of them were totally unexpected. I didn't have any plans really. I had outcomes for how that conversation could go, right? But I didn't have any plans for how we were going to get to those outcomes. So everything you guys said was totally new to me, because I can't predict it. So the way you guys interjected into the conversation did surprise me. I'm like, they're simultaneously afraid and being very ballsy, and it's a good dynamic we got going on here.
I know, and I was like, I don't know.
Kendall was just freaking out. She's just like, oh my god, these idiots.
Oh yeah. I was like, I don't even really know what to say, but I have to say something.
Jerry was like one bad roll on his part away from being muted.
In fairness, this is
muted? Like dead or muted?
He would have been gagged, for a better word.
Oh, I wish that would have happened. I wouldn't have to listen to him talk.
I protested for Pokemon rights. Thank you very much.
He's like, if Terra had been in a worse mood, he would have been like, all right, your voice disturbs me, and just there you go.
Your voice, I can't stand it. I would have to agree with him after a while. We all know how Jerry is.
Let me ask a counter question to the players, because you asked me that question. Favorite thing that happened today?
Alex thing, by far.
Alex G.
What
a dick.
So funny.
That fucker ruined my damn flowers. I can't have sticks or flowers. My nature's just falling apart around me.
Hazel, if you noticed at all, Kendra kept the stems from the flowers you gave her.
I thought you tossed them aside.
That's just cute.
That's very nice.
God damn it! Every time, months of creating this BBEG who subverts all of your expectations, subverted by a fuckboy at the gate.
I love it.
Which I totally forgot you both fucking hit on.
God damn it! Well, how about you, Josh? Favorite piece?
We now have access to attire at some point, so that's kind of nice.
Customizable attire. He gets clothes. God damn it! God damn it!
He gets clothes finally.
Once again, I spent 2 months creating this character encounter, and it was overshadowed by a fuckboy and the prospect of new clothes. Son of a bitch! Well, how about you, Trevor?
What? I didn't see what you guys are talking about. Cats.
So what was your favorite thing that happened today?
What's your favorite thing that happened today? That we lived. Such a low bar, but that we lived. That was my favorite thing.
Actually, to be completely honest, now I'm thinking about it, I was really excited I rolled nat 20 that I saved those flowers for the ladies. That asshole. Stop
that's
with me.
fair.
So we got 2 votes for fuckboy and 1 vote for new clothes.
Saving the rest of my flowers.
I'm not upset, but at the same time, this is very typical. Like this is why, as a DM, you never get attached to anything because it's so pointless.
Alex has gotta be. Oh my god! I have to tell you what Josh told me to fucking say earlier.
Oh Jesus!
So, fucking when we learned that his name was Alexander or Alex, say it. Okay. Say what you were gonna say. Say what you wanted me to say.
I looked over at Kennedy and whispered, "Channel some Jerry. Tell him that he can find your G spot anytime."
Oh my god.
Now that is just
That's impressively dirty.
there's
That's really
like
good.
boy, there's like coming on strong, and then there's like fucking. And then there's that WWE through the fucking floor coming on strong. Like, oh damn.